hear music playing.
Gee.
Fuck you.
Because I want a buka pie.
It's Halloween, didn't you know that?
God, yeah.
Okay. Ad break going.
Oh. Stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening.
GG's, Claris.
Thank you.
Oh.
Even Sleepy Claris is always first.
I really thought I was gonna miss it that time.
Oh, I didn't mean to put the, you know
Minoki!
what? I'll keep that little guy at the end.
Thank you for the resub.
Absolutely.
4 months. It's pretty good. Have you been enjoying your emotes?
Fathead42 is NOT first, but they have claimed it.
I know
so now
most
they
of
get
them are
this
yours.
trophy.
But there's a couple in there that are mine. There's one in there that's not mine. Not yours.
It's a third mystery option?
It's Cheors, the lurk emote that I have.
yes! The lurk one is so good.
It's so good. You can thank Lemon for that idea.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lemon.
Hi, Fathead. Welcome in.
Hey there.
So is everyone excited for your season finale? Probably.
I'm afraid.
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if excited is the right word.
I am excited.
Hey, my pen.
Druk is
I am
like,
super
yes,
thrilled.
everything that I have worked for.
I'm really excited.
You're asleep!
Exactly. I don't have to do shit.
Lucy is like, yeah, this is great. I got no stakes.
I
I got no dragon this fight. It's fine.
God damn.
The only thing that's upsetting to me is Druk just dropping lore right before the D&D session, knowing I can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
He likes to do it at the end of the D&D sessions too.
Well, it's also really nice because the ADHD brain will never remember anything I tell you anyway, so...
Yeah.
It's so true.
Like, it'll be really cool and rattle around in your brain for like 6 days, and then something shiny will come along, and you'll be like, oh, I totally forgot about that. And realistically, I only remind you of things that you already know,
It's
like
true.
80% of the time.
How did you feel to get called out?
I knew it was gonna happen. No, it's really funny because it's 100% true. Like, I remember during the fight with the Sahagwins, he told me something about the tower as we were, like, ending the session. He, like, talks to me about it, and I'm like...
Sentient crab or
the
lobster?
The lobster guy, yeah. We could have had another friend. And every once in a while, I'll think of something, like the crab dance thing, like the Minecraft crab dance, and I'll be like, we could have had a lobster friend. And then it'll disappear from my brain for the next 6 months.
Yeah, and that's such a weird thing to put into it. Like, yes, there's a telepathic lobster, a telepathic awakened lobster. If you walk within 10 feet of this room, the lobster talks to you. Like, what?
Yeah. Would have been cool. Would have been cool.
I mean, I guess that's the modules you write when you're like high on LSD or something. the 80s. I don't even know. Yeah, bro, like a sentient lobster man, but he's a psychic. He's got like telepathic powers, bro.
Oh gosh. And it is true, like my ADHD brain is like ooh, a squirrel, and I'll forget something important when I do that. So you know how people with ADHD, they have something called object permanence?
Yes.
So like you'll put something down and then you'll forget. You'll be like, I'm gonna put this something very specific right here. It's gonna be really safe because it's in a special spot, and then you'll forget it exists.
Forget it.
And then you forget where you put it.
And then you forget where you put it.
I love it because Honey does this too, where it's like, I'm gonna put this someplace safe, and then she forgets where the safe spot is. Like, I know it's someplace safe, but I don't remember where the safe spot
Mhm.
is. It's like, oh my god, bro. I mean, I get it, because I don't track my items very well myself, but
It's really fun though because so I'm one of the few people with ADHD that object permanence transfers over to people. So like I put object down, I forget object exists. If I don't talk to somebody for like 6 to 8 months or don't have any interactions with them or don't have something that's like, "Oh yeah, this person exists." I will forget that they exist completely and utterly from my brain. So like
So what I'm hearing is that we cannot trust you with children at the grocery store.
no, you can't.
no,
Just
you
don't,
can. Just
don't leave your dog at the kennel, because she's never gonna pick it up again.
no, it's like so I haven't talked to any of my siblings in almost half a year. Not because of like malice or anything, just because I forgot they existed. And then Mama Blue comes home. Mama Blue comes home and is like, "Oh, you can't hear what Lenoki said?"
What?
Blue said that I couldn't.
Oh, like you can't keep them you can't trust them with kids at the grocery store.
Oh, okay.
No, I could have been far away from the mic, honestly.
Gotcha, okay.
I'm stitching right now as
Gotcha,
well.
gotcha. So like I
Lessen my
haven't
anxiety.
talked to my siblings in like half a year. Mama Blue comes home from shopping and she goes, "I ran into one of your brothers at the dollar store. He says hi." And I'm like, "Which one?" Cuz I have 5 brothers. And I'm like, "Okay, well which one?" And she goes, "I don't know, one of the ones I met." I was like, "Okay, so it was one of the twins." So I reach out to both of them. I'm like, "Did you say hi to me through this person?" And one of them gets back to me and they're like, "Yeah, that was me." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, hi, how's it going?" And I'm like, and then I learn all of the stuff that's happened in the last year. And then last night one of my other brothers launched Peak. And without even asking, I joined his lobby.
SMH my hippos. Oh
Because
my gosh.
if you're friends with someone on Steam, and you can just right-click their name and hit join game for some of them. He didn't have a choice. That spot could have been for somebody else, and I just jumped in and stole it.
That's a weird thing to come back to.
Yep.
Invader Lucius.
Invader. My brother was playing Peak last night, and I didn't ask if I could play Peak with him and whoever he was playing with. I just jumped into his lobby. That's yeah.
Isn't that like preordained as the eldest sibling though? That you can just kind of do that. Like,
Yeah. When you're the eldest of 8, you get priority in video games with those siblings.
8?
Mhm. I have 5 brothers, 3 sisters, and a stepsister. One of them's a stepsister.
Does your parents run a farm?
No.
They're with different people.
My family tree is so
Okay.
complicated. When I had to do the family tree diagram in high school, I was like, all right, I'm going to need like 7 different colors and a legend to the side.
Mhm.
I'm sure Lemon can concur with that.
Yep.
So, just take this for example. My mom and my dad had me and my other brother. And then my mom remarried and had a whole bunch of other siblings. And then those siblings ended up having something where now my grandmother has custody of them. But it's not my mom's mom, it's my dad's mom, who has no relation to these kids biologically at all, other than through me.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. That's true.
Yeah, because my nanny who has these kids is my dad's mom, not my mom's mom. But my dad has no parental relation to these other kids. My nan took them because I wanted to keep my siblings in my life and not lose them to
Wet and
And
wild.
that's just a few of the siblings. That's not talking about my dad's other marriage, where he has my twin brothers and then my stepsister.
That's
Anyway.
complicated.
Now you see why I have trouble following family trees. Anyway,
Makes me glad I'm the last.
your sister said something in chat.
Oh. I'm the eldest too, but I never get invited to play with Droog because he plays stupid games that are bad. Oh my goodness. It's rude. You can play Tarkov.
Yes, Blueberry Seal playing Tarkov.
It'd be great.
I can imagine the screaming and the gun
I
shooting.
can imagine the vomiting because of the motion sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lenoki, I got a mod
Yeah.
for Peak to turn off motion blur and motion wiggliness even more for you.
Oh, that would be good. I would like that.
Mm-hmm.
Puke on the enemies. It's a morale tactic.
Now you are sick. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Are we all ready for the chaos?
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Getting that. The yawns and the wiggles and the shakes out. We're gonna see if my words are wording today or not. I hope so.
There's
Word
your D&D
Wordington.
reminder.
I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the only thing I'm gonna have to do is watch myself kill all my friends again. It's fine.
Rolling a 7 doesn't bode well.
Oh yeah, we gotta roll our dice. Roll my dice right now. We're gonna 20. I'm feeling. What are we feeling today?
Oh no,
7, 5,
Claris.
5.
Oh no.
I'm like an
What?
11.
Why
I
rolls
think.
I'm like.
Hey,
11,
Blue got a
11.
19.
Loki got my 11, so we'll see if I get
Yep.
a 2.
Welcome in Drook
Oh.
Dame.
No, I got a 10.
Blue stole all of the
I
luck.
took one off.
Ulch got a 12.
has
That's not
that.
bad.
Blue with a 19. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom. So much luck.
You got a
Blue,
Imagine
10.
that.
rolling Portent dice in the Twitch chat.
What do you, oh,
Blue ate it all.
like if we have
Could
to
you
roll it.
imagine if Drew just takes the rolls from other people checking their d20s as things that happen during the game?
No
That's what I
thanks.
mean. So, like Portent is like a divination wizard effect. Where you roll dice at the beginning of your
Mhm.
day, and then you can
I
just
do know about
substitute
that.
a dice roll for that roll.
Yeah, that's
Like imagine if Chad had the power to just give somebody a 4
Oh
or a 19.
no.
That's an interactive game.
Oh, I had seen a thing online where
Yeah, that's,
a guy has this house rule where they can swap out a nat 1 for a nat 20, but then they owe the DM a nat 20 at some point, and then he swaps it for a nat
Ooh.
1. So the example he gave was they had this big fight, and this one person had done that, and they
Mhm.
were watching this child for the past 4 days in game, or like 4 sessions.
Mhm.
And then during the fight, the child went missing. He's like, "Oh well, I'm gonna roll investigation to see if I can find him." And he rolled a nat 20, and he's like, "Well, no, you owe me," and swapped it to a nat 1.
Oh no.
The
The
panic.
heart.
That's actually a really cool mechanic.
I
I would
I've been
never use
watching.
it.
I'm
Yeah.
behind, but I've been watching the new Critical Role campaign, and Marisha's character has portent dice, and oh, it was so good.
Portents are cool, man. I really like divination wizards, especially in like the 2014 one. But I don't know what the updated rules. That's. I think we're ready to start.
Yeah.
We'll do a recap.
Do your recap.
There once was a man named Ulch. Went and traveled in a gulch, and everything fell down, and his friends came around, and now Ulch is. I don't know what else rhymes with Ulch, so that's the best I got.
Gonna be mulch.
Yeah.
Hey!
No.
Yay! I love it.
Lemon, I don't think you should encourage
I
him.
don't.
Yeah,
I don't think
that
you
was
should
the right
encourage
word to
him.
substitute.
we're gonna pan out and do the big recap. So where we are right now is a divided party.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Back in Saltmarsh in the safety of their home. Quinn and Joe were sleeping. Not, I wouldn't say necessarily that they slept peacefully, as both of them sort of passed out. Quinn being led up to their room, and then Joe, after some final expenditure of panic and energy, just kind of collapsing up the stairs, leaving the troll, Yabo Big Nose, to guard the house. As the party surged forward. At first, Ulch, trailblazing on his own, not wanting to burden the occupants of Saltmarsh after some tense talks and turmoil with the council and exodus of council members. Taking it upon himself to sort this out, traveled ahead, realizing that Ulch was missing and sending a message to him, determining that he was going to do this now and sort this himself. Ami, Hustler, and Aptari left to go and support and locate Ulch. Upon finding him in a feeling position, resting for a moment, the four of you had surged onward, trying to bypass this sentry, and stumbled upon tracked glyphs around corpses, gore and viscera that was spread in the foliage. You disabled with Dispel Magic the glyph and continued forward, getting into another tussle with two large undead giants, one of the skeletal variety and one of the zombie variety. Having the titans clash against each other, you cause a bit of commotion, regaining the attention of the draconic foe, surging out into the woods, trying to hide away your presence. Ulch was caught up in the open, his brother sort of flanking from the off of the dragon in another position. But instead of continuing to flee, the brothers faced off in that moment. That's where we find ourselves on this battlefield. Conjuring up a large amalgam of zombies into some hideous hulking form that was beset on Aptari, specifically instructed to deal with the purple one. Hustler was up his butt immediately and refused to leave. Trying to put himself in distance from Hustler, he noped on out of the zombies. He continued to pursue and harass the brother Kazaleth, as Ulch and Hustler kind of did battle there, grabbing the dragon. Ulch was able to take control from his brother to turn the tides of the fight. But much to his dismay, rather than taking control of the dragon, it severed the connection from his brother and then immediately transported it elsewhere. Seeming like the magic did take it, but then immediately took it from Ulch as well. It seems without the dragon as a catalyst for some of their army, it fell to pieces. Seeming to have not one necromancer, but 2, 3 controlling the horde that was here. The dragon's downfall left seems like most of this battlefield to perish. The large amalgam and some of the pursuing zombies immediately disassociated and fell apart. Coming apart that set Ami and Aptari free to join the battle against the brother, but there was something kind of shrouded and creeping through the woods. Some blasts from behind, a conjuration of zombies onto Ami, with some quick teleportation and movement. You were re-engaging with Kazaleth. During the battle, Ulch had reached out to his brother, trying to not necessarily reason with him, but explain as the battle continued. Some attempts at correcting the misinformation that he had. While this battle continued, Aptari gave an opportunity, casting the Zone of Truth spell on the two of them, giving them a chance to speak their truths, unfettered by misinterpretation or deception. Ulch and Kazalath spoke, their truths being disjointed. Ulch speaking his mind and telling him what happened, and discovering that he had been poisoned from the beginning, and facts or information were manipulated in a way that made it seem like this was the only course, and that he was responsible. But admitting under the powers of the spell that he wasn't, there was hesitation and pause as Hustler lay unconscious on the ground. Someone else found this unacceptable. The one-eared masked elf that Ami had spoke with previously, that it was uncovered from Joe that this was a previous bearer of the Golden Key, a predecessor to Joe's trial, someone that housed Kier for a time. She emerged, breaking this shroud of invisibility to cast a Circle of Death, a 60-foot radius sphere of necromantic force and death energy, pulling the shadows deep and arranging an enormous area of effect, hitting everyone presently conscious. The threads of shadow kind of coalescing and grappling, looking daggers of hatred passing from Ulch to Aptari. As we pan away from this scene, there's a sudden stirring in Quinn's abode as Joe fires awake. Worse than your alarm clock going off and you having to turn it off, it's that Amber Alert at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, the unexpected, it is time to be conscious. The spidey senses tingling of Kier has landed. This is not a drill. The full potent power, present invisible in the distance, with a silver or a simple black box presented in front of them. The box itself having a note on it being invited to the Fey Dark Theater. Inside, carefully exhumed with tongs, a porcelain white masquerade mask has the little stick on the side to hold it up to your eyes. As Joe does so, a different voice sort of welcomes them to the theater, and they are brought into a dark space. But where we pick up today is in the woods! Shadows all around, your nose is filled and potentially nose blind to the stench of rotting meat, fetid woods, and a sinking feeling. It is unsettling to be in the Dreadwoods, not too dissimilar from being in the Fey realm, but with a negative shade on it. Where you normally feel kind of the wild swings of emotions in the Fey realm, there's just that kind of muted, negative flair to this space. When you feel bad, it makes you feel worse. It's hard to feel joy here or excitement. You traveled through this space for some time, at least, I would say probably 2 hours at this point, getting into this battle, and the adrenaline of fighting has kind of worn some of that off, but you can still feel that sort of ambient tingle in your mind that's leading you down the darkest path. We're going to start with Ami because Lenoki wasn't with us,
Hi.
but I'm going to ask for an insight check.
An insight check. Okay. Over here. I don't know why. Do I actually have advantage? It said I had advantage, but I don't.
No, not on this one, I think.
Okay. So that. You said insight?
Insight. 23. That's a
I am-
19 on the die. There you go, blueberries.
I'm a
Manifesting
I'm a
right
bit-
now.
Yeah.
You look at the situation. You've kind of clambered up this shelf. You've undermined Kazalat's attacks on Hustler twice. Seeing these separate realities that didn't come to pass. Glimpsing for a moment a necromantic force kind of crushing his throat and switching it back into a miss, and then trying to manipulate a bad hit into a slightly better scenario. You look out and you see Nirdra, this nameless necromancer that you pleaded to in the woods on your way to Burl. And there is fury in their form. Their eyes are wild and they are staring at you, but you realize past you.
Mommy takes a look behind, I imagine, and sees Aftari.
You see Aftari. And I think from an artist's perspective, you notice something immediately is wrong. A
Something's
sculptor, a painter, there's a way that people carry themselves that signify their style. You know, someone with competence has their shoulders back and their breast out to exude that confidence and body posture. Someone who's less sure has their shoulders slumped, or someone that's used to walking delicately or might have like a wider stance to not be knocked over or to have a lighter footprint. And you see Aftari's posture is wrong. It's
not
elegant,
careful.
it's confident, it's defiant, but in a different way than she normally stands. Which is matched by the expression on their face. A smug smirk, looking not at you but past you, not at Ulch or Kazaleth, but directly at Nirdra's face. The posture, one hand on the elbow of the other, stretching outwards, almost reaching her chin, with a delighted glint. A delighted glint in the eye. And you realize that's not Aftari.
No, it's not.
You
Aftari
see
wouldn't do that.
the shadows around and gathering are attached to her fingers. They're swirling not because of this connection or this spell, but being controlled and rerouted. You look back to Nirdra, all getting protected, like getting ready for this impact of spell force, and you see these shadows grasp immediately, canceling this spell, stringing around her wrists, around her throat, and pulling her taut. Instant.
Nirdra. Or
Nirdra. She's restrained by these shadows, arms stretched and pulled out and up. She wiggles against these restraints. You see from the robes underneath a thumping. Something is pushing out from under the skin through the rib cage. And you see all at once clawed-like hand pushing through her chest. The crimson red giving way to black shadow. Her arms pull tight, and in the moment of hearing your heart beat, you can't help but hear the twisting of bone and the stretching of muscle as she explodes. Pushing
Ollie, like,
out from the flesh, this red mist flutters out, and drifting down from the sudden explosion of mist, Kier stands.
Sorry.
He's not that big.
Sorry.
I am giant!
Why is he so big?
Why is he so big?
Like, I copied him from a different, a different menu.
Why is he
I'm
hot?
sorry for screeching.
Oh no.
I heard Lucier laugh.
Sorry, I'm trying so hard to contain myself over here. I've been waiting for this.
Nirdra just chest bursted into Kia.
You see that mist, every fiber of the being has been eviscerated down to singular blood droplets that hang in the air, and it feels like the fog rolls in with this red. You see crashing down from above this crushed velvet crimson. Giant curtains descend around you. This whole vicinity, this forest, is just coated as it spreads out like wildfire. And you are encased in this velvet curtain that has come down. There we go. Dynamic lighting. Aftari, I'm gonna steal you real quick.
Yes.
Here we go.
Cool.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm really excited for this.
am I
I can't
inside of
see
that
anymore.
cage or outside of it?
You're inside.
Okay.
The last thing you remember is encouraging Ulch to speak to his brother. You cast the spell, you focused on it, and then you find yourself not where you were in the woods. You have your armor, your weapons. You have no memory of this place, and you kind of look around this gilded golden cage. Your hand feels a groove beside you, and almost like second nature, you feel yourself pulling your finger down And in the muck beside you, there's a tally. And you've just marked number 8.
Have I been here for 8 days?
Give me a history check.
I don't want to.
A 12.
Oh, I didn't mean to have advantage.
That's okay. We take the first number in
Okay.
any case.
Okay.
You have no memory of this place. But looking around, you can see ding marks on the bars. There's what look to be footprints on the ground throughout this entire area. You're essentially in a bird cage, but this thing is maybe 60 feet in diameter. This is large. It rises up probably like 120 feet or more before the doming starts, and you can see like hacked like marks on the sides trying to break free or break out. There's damage in this vicinity, but you don't ever
Is-
remember being here.
Is the damage from me?
You can give me insight or investigation. You look around the area trying to parse this out. The attacks on the bars seem to be from your sword, from the moon-touched blade. You can see, you kind of step into one of the footprints that is more visible, and it's your shoe. You've been here before. You've been here
8 times before? Bro.
There's a moment that doesn't make sense comes to mind. There's been a few times in the night that you've woken up and been someplace you weren't before, finding yourself in the kitchen, having those moments of why did I come in this room? And if you're here, where did you go? Who's with Ami?
It's a good question. I don't have sending.
You don't. It's dark outside. You have 60 feet of dark vision. It doesn't illuminate anything in all directions. There would be
Oh.
these kind of wispy, like viney roots, it almost looks like, that are kind of in the area. That's what seems to be holding it up. But it's out of your reach.
So I can't grab onto any of these roots.
No, imaged they appear to be a lot closer, but they are like kind of at the
Okay.
edges within that sort of like 40, 50 foot zone around you. There's like a singular dull light that shines from above that doesn't really illuminate if it's day or night.
Can I climb up and touch the light?
You can climb up, but the light is like, it's almost like there's a hole in the world above you that's just kind of cascading down some lazy golden light. But you have a climb speed, so you can absolutely get to the top, and you can see various damage to the ring that's been holding on.
Can I
Like
reach this branch?
attempts. Stretch your arm to the limit.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Stretching your arm to the absolute limit, you still can't reach.
You're cutting out a
Okay.
little bit. I think you need to turn up your microphone.
Yeah, you're cutting out like at the end of your sentences.
Fear, it should be better. Sadly, you cannot reach.
Sad. I'm gonna scream as loud as I can.
There is no echo to the screaming. That trapped feeling kind of clutching in on you again, being stuck in this space, shouting into the void. An echo would mean at least there's something else. You're just dangling in nothingness.
Can I try to reach out to Bishaba?
Absolutely. Give me a
I'm
religion check.
going to commune with my talisman.
Okay.
I feel like as a cleric, I should be a little more religious than 4.
Yeah, you're not. Religion technically is like, what do you know about religion and stuff? Not
Which is clearly
necessarily like
nothing.
faith-based, but
Okay.
you touch the icon, try to sense Bashaba's presence, reach out and gain anything, any understanding, communication with anyone, and you touch cold steel. It's in that moment you realize you have no magic. Something's blocked or suppressed here.
Well, fuck. Can I throw my daggers at this branch?
Absolutely. Descending into your Avatari nature, as it seems you have done several times before. We're going to leave you in the cage for now.
Okay.
Dead. I'm gonna take another detour. Quinn, you know, for
Me.
a dreams druid.
Can you get rid of the turn order thing for a second? Sorry.
Oh sure. Yeah, we don't need that now anyway.
It's in my way.
Oh, don't worry.
I know.
That combat's over. For a dreams druid,
Mhm.
we have never seen what Quinn dreams about.
No, we haven't.
I think you've also been, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I realized Quinn is like a very eager napper in the
So
game.
bizarre.
What does so the first question is, does
Mhm.
Quinn dream often?
Quinn dreams very often. Quinn dreams while they're awake. Quinn dreams while she's doodling. Quinn dreams while she's asleep. And all of these different dreams culminate in a inner world in her head. It's almost like the grove that you've seen, but slightly different. You can see that details are, some look older, some look newer. You would look at this and see that this is the grove that Quinn grew up in over on the one side, that kind of morphs into the grove that she took over in Saltmarsh on the other side. And you can see kind of little bits in the... There's like a river going through them, little bits in the water of the newest grove that Quinn has acquired. There's birds everywhere, wildlife everywhere, a little hut off in the corner. There's like a spell circle to the one side where you can see that she's been practicing things and living in her life, in her dreams, as well as in the real world. You can see that if you look really closely at the circles and the spells that have been etched into the ground, they look like trial runs of some of the spells that you've seen her do in real life. Like when she brought back the captain, you can see some of those runes have been etched in to the ground. You can kind of see just like magical tendrils floating through the air, and if she were to reach out and touch one, it would just kind of go into her hand. It's almost like she's using her dreams to store her memory, her magic, her knowledge, to use it as a practice safe space. But also just it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, it's a calming environment to be in. If anybody were to enter it, they would feel peaceful. Like when you step in the middle of a nice, calm forest and you know that there's nothing that's gonna hurt you.
Amazing. So, what it seems like,
Mm-hmm.
a little a combination of past, present, and future.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely
You're in this space. You're in a safe place to explore and invent, to reimagine and see what could be.
Mm-hmm.
In the peripherals of your vision, there's movement. One of those, you go to look at it and it's not there, but something's there. You have a strange control over your dreams and can kind of look and experiment and touch and wonder. You look into the clearing and you have a guest.
How bizarre. This has never happened before. She would say that out loud, and then she's kind of like, she can sense it, she can sense a person behind her, but doesn't fully know who it is yet. So as she's standing, she goes, "How bizarre, I haven't had a visitor here before," and turns around and sees Kier, and she goes, "Why am I not surprised, though, that you're the first one here?"
Just a messenger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to muddle with this interesting place. He kind of like looks at the blending of nature and time. I have a ticket for you.
And kind of narrows her eyes. A ticket?
An invitation. A guest of mine has a +1, and I think you should go. And he produces in his hand a what looks to be a ticket stub of sorts.
Do I see any like details on it that would kind of give away what the ticket is about?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
You're a little bit of a worldly cat, but I
am a
don't know
worldly
how
cat.
extravagant venues you've been to.
I mean, as a smuggler, you never really know. Okay, what am I doing?
History.
History. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that with advantage.
You don't have disadvantage, so we're gonna take the 20 because it's the first one you roll.
Nice.
As we always do. It is a it very reminiscent to the real world movie stub, the old like crinkle cut with the semicircle out on either side. It's not very large, maybe about palm sized. It is a theater or opera ticket.
I'll hold.
You can see It's black, but it does have
Yeah.
gold trim on it. Very like Kier coded.
I'll kind of just go, and I'll hold my hand out for it.
He places it in your hand, which is not unusual, but does have the physical touch. It has
Mhm.
physical weight to it.
Which is what I was trying to figure out. I wanted to see if it was actually like a real item, or because a lot of the things, if you hold them in this world, they're almost weightless because it's a dream. Why would things in dreams be heavy? Why would things in dreams bring you pain? That's not a dream. I'm gonna like turn it over in my hand, look at the front and back of it, and then I'm gonna look up and meet his eyes, and I'm gonna be like, things are already happening while I'm asleep, aren't they? I always miss the good things.
There is an attempt to conceal the smirk and the grin, but it is not successful. I'll also say because you're in a comfortable space that you have grown accustomed to, your power comes from. There is a bit of that not understanding the source of your power. You have been sort of told or instructed that you have a different connection than like Rocky or Agakritu does. He is a shepherd druid, a
Yeah.
circle of shepherds. You're a circle of dreams. It seems to be something similar to what your mother had. There's some kind of Fey connection, but you've never really knew more about that. The bomb of the summer court coming from the summer court. You don't really know. You know that it's not
Yeah.
necessarily Fey, but you take some energy from that domain. It's strange.
Yeah, I know that I'm like somehow connected through like Ami and everything like that with the dreams and stuff and the bomb of the summer court's healing, but other than that, like my magic is very unknown to most other druids as well as myself because of like Quinn's origins. How her because of how her father was a dragon who had been reborn as a tabaxi and still carried some of that magic from everything.
You can feel, though, there's a buzz about Kier here. There is excitement. Something you haven't really, well, maybe a touch of being released for the first time, but there's that anticipation and excitement that you can just feel radiating off of him. It's not malice like it was before. It is joy, which is probably unsettling, but he doesn't seem to have hostile intentions in this moment.
Quinn herself has never truly feared Kier other than when he's put Scoot in mortal danger or has felt like he has put Scoot in mortal danger. Even when he controlled her at the Abbey and made it so that she physically could not do anything to help her friends and tried to help her friends anyway, even in that moment, she wasn't truly afraid of him. Having have learned more about his character and like what he's about and why he does kind of what he does, it kind of resonates with like the survivalist in Quinn. And I think that like he's definitely a bad guy. Like he's definitely goes against everything Quinn believes in like the whole like life and friends and how she's tried to live her life since running away from Keith. But she's never like feared him until maybe this moment, I would say. That utter joy that's like seeping from him into her space feels wrong. It doesn't feel like malice in the traditional sense. It's tainting her good space with his weird energy, per se.
Why you happy, bro?
Yeah. Like, this is wrong. This isn't normal. You're not supposed to bring these... You specifically are not supposed to bring these feelings into this space.
looking at the ticket and turning it over. It seems to be the Fey Dark Theater, admission for 1. That is all it shows.
Quinn looks up and goes, "So how do I cash this in?" And she's kind of holding it in between 2 fingers as she holds it up.
I'm sure you are aware. Say it's more about the vibes than anything else. Just accept, ask for your seat, and you will be seated. Don't worry, you will remain sweetly tucked in bed. There's no harm to your consciousness or danger that's there. If it helps, I'm not the one in charge of the facility, so.
Very well then. Who will I see there? Who am I a +1 of?
He kind of rolls his eyes and looks at you like, really?
Hey, it's a valid question. I have many friends. Who did you worm your way into getting to accept this other than me?
You'll share a box suite with Joe.
In that instant, Quinn accepts the ticket. He was, she was expecting that he was gonna say literally anybody else for some reason, like somebody who was out in the field, per se, because she knows that they all left. She knows that Joe was the only one that didn't leave. And the fact that he's here means that they did something other than bring Ulch back, which was what she had thought was going to happen. It being Joe, she knows that, well, at least we're going to this hell together.
Joe wouldn't do anything stupid. It's fine. This is fine.
Instantly accepts the ticket. Very well. Take me to my seat.
It's unsettling. The area around you doesn't change. You see Kier standing in your grove, in your groves of possibility, as a door opens up beside you, and you are grasped. These sort of white-gloved hands grab onto you and pull you away from your sanctuary.
As I'm being pulled into the door, I'm gonna yell, "Now you get out of my grove, you hear?"
You damn kids, get off my lawn! The stage set. The 4 of you standing in this dark, fetid woods. You see the curtain crash around you, the shadows take you. You had seen Kier push through her skin, her body burst apart. In his hand, the blood-covered mask of Nirdra, as Kier in his most beautiful fineries hovers in the air for a moment before landing on the ground. He looks towards Ulch, and you can feel the time in this area, Ulch. Ami feels this too. It's not dissimilar from when Kronendessa had spoke to you. You start to feel the time slowing down. Ulch Kier looking at you, he gives a little like half-hearted applause, not clapping his hands together as one is occupied, but mimicking that applause. You've done a fine job.
Thanks, I guess. Not like you really held up your end of the bargain. You kind of took it away before anything happened.
That was our bargain. You were to take it from him and return it to me.
Until this stuff was supposed to be dealt with, I was supposed to control it. I wasn't done.
No. That wasn't ever in the arrangement. It said that I would grant you the power to take it from him and give it to me.
No. It was in there. I know it was in there.
Well, we can. I mean, all's well that ends well. You see your brother in front of you is frozen. Time is not passing for him. You see Hustler on the ground. He's not bleeding out any longer. He's frozen in time. Aftari kind of pulling on these shadowed threads in the distance, the curtain crashing down around, similarly frozen. Ami is very sluggish, as if it's not fully taken, or there's some resistance to this type of spell work, but it seems like you're mostly isolated. As you feel yourself commanding your body to move, and there is that sort of delay for it to finish your command to move. You're slowed.
Like me or Ami?
You are. Ami's like 4x slowed.
Got it.
Now, Ulch, business first, business. I just need your cooperation.
For what? I already
So we
told
can
you I'd talk to
discuss.
them, and then you wanted them to hear you out. So, like, yeah, we can do that.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand. He snaps his fingers, and you feel a spell sink into your form.
What are you doing?
You feel yourself begin to move on its own accord. The spell that's been cast on you, it's writhing through. You can feel it crawling up your spine and grasping you at the back of the neck, like somebody is piloting you.
Here, what are
I just
you?
need your cooperation.
No, I thought we were talking. What is
I
this?
know. He waves a finger at you, and you can feel that those words get stuck in your throat. He has cast a dominate person on you. It's time to set the stage. He waves his hands, and your visions blacken. Ami, you can see Ulch and Kier speaking. They're speaking so fast that the words don't quite reach your ears. You try to look back to Aftari, and it's even the act of turning around is too slow before you are consumed in darkness.
Okay. Well. Ami's a bit panicked.
I'm gonna yoink some people, so later, friends.
It's
Later.
it's time. It's time.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm not in a cage anymore.
You're not. You are covered in shadow and plucked from the cage. You are dropped on a pedestal with Ulch.
I'm emotional support. I'm not here.
Hey, you're not here. You're here
hear
because
you.
Twitch has to see you.
The thing's dark if that's not the intention.
I can see.
I mean, there's not much to see. There's some darkness.
Okay.
we're on stage? Why am I on stage with Ulch?
You see Kazalath on the ground at Kier's side. You, at this moment, don't feel that hand clasping the back of your skull, Ulch. You're presented here, confused next to Aftari. There is no... There's nothing around that you can see. It's shadow that kind of goes into the distance, but for Aftari, you can see these curtains in the very edges of your vision that rise up into infinity, seemingly reaching towards the sky.
Do I have anything on me? Do I have my weapons?
You go to pat for your weapons, and there's nothing in their sheaths, nothing in their holders, no weapons. Your quiver is empty.
Can I leap attack here?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I would like to. I don't need weapons. I have my claws.
You flex your fingers and you lunge across this plinth to try to strike at him, and your feet kind of reach the edge and stop. You can lean over and you go to like kind of swipe and snarl, and he's just kind of standing at that point. It's like there when you go to like the pound and there's a cat that's really spicy and it like swipes out at you. It's very much those vibes where he's just out of reach. And just kind of smirking while he stands there.
Get over here, you coward.
Now, I understand you're upset. But there's a show to put on, and you have a role to play.
I don't want to play any of your roles. You said we were going to talk.
I said I needed your cooperation. You should be a little more particular with the things you agree to. I said
You made a deal
things...
with this asshole, Ulch?
The grin widens.
Ulch.
I needed your kind cooperation for the things that come next. That could be many things. It could be the conversation. It could also be to put on a good show. Let me display to you the stakes. I think motivation is more important than how everyone feels. The two of you are under my control. I imagine you no longer wish to be under my control.
Yeah.
You will put on a good show. And the stakes are your freedom, your brother, and one of your friends.
What?
What you must do is win.
Against who?
Well, let's see. Who
I
is
think he
left in
means
the
against me,
forest?
Ulch.
No. You're on a team. You have your teammate with you. Let me put it plainly. As it stands right now, you are in a kill or be killed scenario. If you lose, you die. And particularly for Ulch, if you lose, your brother dies. He wasn't supposed to do this now, and it's inappropriate, but his life is in my hands. So, here's the stakes. You kill your foes. You get to keep one of them. You get your freedom. You get your brother. Their stakes are going to be to kill you. And that's the show.
Wait. You said our foes, and then we get to keep one of our foes, but you said one of our friends, and
I think he's getting it. And he looks at Aftari.
Her eyes is glaring at Kier. Can see the steam coming out of her ears.
Your choice is to die at the hands of your friends, losing yourself, your brother, well, and Aftari, not your brother, but yourself. Or you can break free of your chains. I solemnly promise never to invade your minds again, set you free from the current bonds that you have. You get to take your brother home with you and one of the fallen. If that's not motivation, I don't know what is. Save yourself, save your friends, save your family.
and if we refuse,
Oh, but you can't. So you can either take an active participation or I'll do it for you. And then you stay bound. You lose your family and you lose your friends. I don't think you want to remain a thrall of mine for my continued existence or yours. Worry not. The other one, your other friends are going to be given the same proposition, so they will have equal motivation to best you.
I
But your choice is kill or be killed.
How do we know they're actually our friends?
Ask them. When the curtains rise, it's good for the theatrics. You can hear now when he says the curtains rise, there is a murmur, like a crowd starting to get seated and gather. You hear the shuffling of seats in a theater, and there is movement around you.
why are you doing this?
Because this is what he does, Ulch.
Yeah, but
He's bored.
Technically, I've been away a long time, and this is my debut act. I'm just saying. He is so gleeful in this moment.
Oh, I can't wait to kill him.
Questions?
a
Yeah, can you
lot.
come a little closer?
Maybe after. Win, and then we can have our skirmish.
Is that my consolation prize?
If that's what you want. If that's what motivates you. I'll even give you a sporting chance.
Do we get to know who we're fighting?
You haven't figured it out yet. I suppose that's true. He kind of shakes his head. It's Ami and Hustler.
Where are the others?
Oh, they'll be briefed in a moment. And then it's 3, 2, 1, take off. The stage is still being set, you see. And he kind of gestures to the curtains in the distance. Still more guests to be seated.
Well, what are we waiting for?
He looks to Ulch, raises his eyebrows.
Both are just like slumping down on the floor.
Good. I'll leave you here. He kind of flicks his wrist and he vanishes. The two of you stand in place. I'm going to leave you here. I should have said it's fine to watch the stream. I kind of expect it, but I want to like keep people, give you guys a chance to chat for a moment before we slap everybody together. So I'm gonna leave you here for a minute, and we'll touch
Okay.
base with you guys. So if you want to strategize, here's your time. To be blatantly clear, the only way to succeed is to kill both of your friends.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you get to choose one of them to save.
Awesome.
Good luck. Hello.
Oh, I hate
Hi.
it here.
I've been waiting for
Sup?
this.
Here we go.
What's up?
Ami, you are left alone. You see, when your vision comes back to you, you are in the forest, these velvet red curtains all around you. Aftari, Ulch are gone. You see Kier sort of warps back in. He's like from shadows kind of swirling and appearing, picking Hustler up. There, chap. Come on. Time to wake up.
What are you doing to Hustler?
How?
Hustler, you have 1 hit point. Kind of like positions himself. All right. Here's the deal. You,
Deal?
Abtari, or sorry, no. Ami, too many A names.
Fair.
You hear the clamoring of chatter beyond the curtain. You hear people moving and shifting in chairs. You hear ambient noise, like the pre-show at a theater. You've seen enough Fey theaters, acrobats and plays and that sort of thing through the viewing room in your home to know the sound of the before the act begins.
This comes with a dawning realization, I imagine, that it's showtime. That
Good morning.
If
He
we're
looks at
not,
Hustler.
yeah. That if we're not in the audience, we are the show.
Here's
My
the
all
rub.
of me is very hurt. But what's up?
You are unfortunate victims today, my friends.
Ami glares.
Your friends have turned against you. Not necessarily of their own wills, but of actions or inaction. They're coming back to kill you. They must. It's the only way they can be free. You, I imagine, don't want to die. So the only way to stop them is to kill them. Now, no, don't be so glum. I
Ami
will
is
grant
like
you
daggers.
an option. I will free one of them if you win. completely free from my control. No further interruptions into their minds or their willpowers. One of them will be returned to you. Those are the stakes. This is a kill or be killed scenario. But you get to take one friend home with you if you win, or you die. Gives you like a very like fake pout, but you can tell just from the eyes how excited he is.
Ami's just like, why? And that's like, there's so much more that Ami wants to say, but it's just, why?
Sorry, I checked my phone and I shouldn't have.
No, don't worry.
Apparently somebody bonked my car. That's not great.
What?
Yeah. I don't know if it was in the parking lot or what, but
Like the car that Honey has right
Like-
now at work?
yeah. Somebody hit my car.
Huh.
Oh my
That's
god.
sad. Doesn't look that bad though.
Okay.
Why? Kind of like puts his hand on his face. Like, Entertainment. It wasn't supposed to happen now. But when opportunity knocks, the show must go on.
The show, like Ami like spits out. And it's like, I want nothing to do with your show. This is not a game.
I had hoped that you weren't involved. That if maybe some way it would be someone else, but this is the cards that we were dealt.
The cards that you dealt.
Kind of like squinches his face a little bit, like, I suppose.
They're just Ami like sighs and is just like, they have so much ahead of them, and you're playing with them for what? For your amusement? For your entertainment? This is inane.
Not just, don't diminish it so slightly. My entertainment. It's more of our entertainment.
This isn't a show. This isn't a play. This is life.
But aren't all the best shows based on life?
Based, not actual.
Imagine for a moment being able to experience real moments, real betrayal, feeling it and witnessing it firsthand. That That is something to be captured.
And played around with. Like it's nothing more than a joke.
You feel that way because you're not in the seats.
Even when you're in the seats, it's not life. It's not actuality. A play is a play when the actors are involved. When the actors are unwilling, how is that a play worth watching?
That's why you need proper motivation. If you wish to perish here, I won't stop you. If you wish to trade your potential for theirs, that would be a terrible waste.
Ami like barks out a laugh and it's like my potential. And you don't see any theirs.
I didn't say that.
My potential is just as much as theirs, and theirs is just as much as mine.
That is a debate I would love to get into more. Another day, perhaps.
Maybe. Maybe not. Ami.
Kind of looks around to the curtains. It's nearly time. Is there questions before we begin? We can hum and haw over the who's and why's and what's, but the reality before you is
Kill or be killed.
call it maybe beyond their control, but two very capable killers are coming for you.
And what stops them and us from just leaving?
Gestures to the curtains around. Think of it, your perception is maybe. You're not here to kill your friends, you're here to save them. Isn't that why you entered these woods in the first place? To save Ulch? Save him again.
To save one of them. There's no outcome where everyone that is participating in this play leaves this play. According to you. That doesn't seem very advantageous for anyone.
If I wanted fake actors and fake consequences, then why make it real in the first place? My grand vision would have been much grander. Imagine if Quinn and Joe were with you here right now.
I'm glad
How
they're not.
splendid would that have been? Mhm. Missed opportunities.
And there's nothing that will get you to call off this farce of a play.
It's much too late.
Scares him.
Or Nidra lost her life to set this stage. Can't undo that.
You massacred her to do this.
When a sheep leads itself to slaughter, he just kind of shrugs.
Doesn't mean you need to take the life.
I didn't. Same as I don't need to take Joe's life either, but how sweet will that day be? He kind of looks off into the distance.
Ami, like, grits her teeth, like, harshly at, like, don't fucking touch them.
He looks back to you, the coal burning red eyes. Then be around to stop me.
Ami is just, like, disbelief and is like, so... Hustler is just supposed to be here, barely alive, ready for the slaughter.
No. He kind of snaps his fingers and waves, and you feel a turning in your stomach. I've added everyone's HPs together. It's 40.25. So Hustler gets 40 hit points, Ami's gonna get 41, and the other squad's gonna get 40.
Wait, why did I get 41?
Because you have technically the most HP out of everyone, so you get
that's
the
fair.
extra point.
Aw, yeah.
It's 161, so I'll let the other crew. Has
Okay,
40
go.
HP. I was like, how do I want to do this? I'm like, I'm just gonna add up all the HPs together and divide it by 4.
Hey, can I dono my health to the pool? Or is that not
Absolutely
something...
not.
Oh.
Nope. Just whatever I thought about like full HP, but there's some discrepancies between like who has max's HPs, and I'm like, I also don't want to do full rests because then it's kind of gritty with you got to work with whatever you have left. So, you know what? 40 HP for everybody. Queer, you bastard, I have more questions. Well, you missed your opportunity, Mr. Ulch. It's too bad. No, we'll switch around a little bit. All right, before we transition to the audience, queries. Anything left for the Ami Hustler duo?
I'll let Hustler ask first. 'Cause I'm still on.
I don't think I have any questions. That was the
Hell
question,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm confused and in a lot of pain, but I think I'm okay.
Perfect.
I don't know why any of this is going on.
Nobody does.
Because people made bad decisions.
Okay, so I'm gonna check. I feel like I need another room now. Okay. I'm gonna banish you guys for a second. You can watch on Twitch, it's fine. But I'm gonna put you in a room so you guys can chat if you need to.
I don't know, Aftar, if you realized, but he did say that you both were under his control. It's not just Ulch.
It's true. Hi, Claris. Hi, Lucier.
Hi.
Hi.
Jumping around. You ready?
No.
If Ulch made the deal, Aftari, why are you also under his control? He did say you both were under his control.
Welcome to the Fade Dark Theater.
This is really sick.
I can't see
so-
shit.
Oh.
Oh, why dynamic lighting is the bane of my existence for these maps, bro?
Why don't you turn it off?
I did.
Oh, this is not at all creepy. Got it. Lovely.
It's not collateral damage. I'll just say that.
I need both of you to roll a d20, and I need you to choose odds or evens when you do so.
Okay. How do I roll dice? Do I have to pick before I roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Odds.
I'll pick evens then.
Nice.
10
All
is
right.
even.
10 is even. 3 is odds. Joe, you hear the welcoming to the theater in the soft, sort of posh voice. Well, as you put the mask on, you find yourself in a room that expands out infinitely in front of you. Mask in hand, currently raised to your face, you snap into this finely leather-coated chair. Wooden arms with sort of this felt-like armrests on it. There's drapery around in your immediate vicinity. It is like an 8-foot by 16-foot box that you're in. There's a chair beside you currently unoccupied. There is a small table between the chairs that seems to have like water, like glasses that are there. There's a door behind you and just kind of fineries and fixtures of what you would think to be like an old grand theater. Before you is not another wall, but it opens up into a much larger space, and you can see that you're high up. You're in the 3rd floor of this box suite. There is something moving around in the vicinity above you. You can see down below there are collections of figures that are starting to move towards chairs. And when you're in this space, it's hard to focus on one thing in particular. It's like
It's
trying
always
to
hard
commit,
to focus on one thing in particular. That's not new.
but it's almost like you're seeing everything for the first time. You're not able to commit things to memory here. When you're here by yourself in this space, is there anything immediately that you want to do?
Have you ever seen a cat get startled and how it jumps?
Mm-hmm.
That's Joe. I'm just like
Kind of-
on my feet and I like half land on the railing of the balcony. I don't quite fall off. Probably because I'm always barefoot and I have grabby hands. I just like I don't know what I was expecting, but this wasn't really it.
Looking over the balcony, you do see these rows and rows of chairs. They're a little less close together than they are pictured. I just couldn't get a picture of it like not squishing a bunch of people together, but they're almost like arrangements like yourself. There's some that have banks of like 5 seats where it's like 2 in front with a table, 3 behind. There's some that are solo seats. There's some that are enormous, like throne chairs that are like some kind of titan would sit in, that are kind of set up in front of this stage. Not all the box rooms are occupied right now, but you do see some across the way where like elegantly dressed figures in like you see one, there's like a demon, like a red-skinned fiend that has a hair made of fire that's just kind of sitting down with a burning whip. Like, what is
Lovely.
happening?
My next question is going to be, is the door behind me locked? Or I guess now in front of me.
Yeah, you see, if you spin around, you see there's a door. It doesn't seem to have like a latch on it, so you don't know if it's latched from the other side or if it's locked or unlocked. You don't.
I'm gonna test it.
You go over to the door. You turn the handle. You open the door, and there is immediately like a cloaked, like finely dressed person there. They have kind of that same sort of red velvet vest on, a mask on their face that obscures their features, but they seem to be elven of some kind. Honored guest, do you require refreshments?
I don't respond. I will look out into the hallway and see if there's anything else out there to see.
you see there is almost like a room that this person is standing in. And there is a void on either side of them. So
Lovely.
like there would be a hallway, but it's just completely cut off. Your peripherals, like looking down the hallways, extend to basically the shape of your box, the box of this this theater stand that goes back into the hallway, and you can't see any more on either side.
Cool. I'm gonna close the door again. And you said that I could see something moving above me when I first popped in.
Like hear them, like somebody like stepping on, like if you're in an apartment building, it's like your neighbors are moving around upstairs. That kind of sound is what you would hear.
Can I climb out of the box and up above to the area above?
You climb out of the box and try to
Oh,
reach
one more
up,
question.
but it seems like you're not able to leave that space. The moment you reach kind of entering the box space of someone else, you are teleported back into your seat, sitting again.
I see. One more question. Is my quarterstaff anywhere around?
Yeah, anything that you had on you when you were asleep is with you now.
Perfect. Good to know.
You hear a message kind of ring into your ear.
Mhm.
I understand it's your first time. Please stay within your allotted area. We don't let the guests mingle.
I will definitely try to climb back out of my box.
You do. Even if you jump off the railings and cannonball, you are immediately ported back to your seat.
Concern. Okay, got it. Can I shimmy over to the boxes beside me? Probably not.
You try to, and it seems like when you pass that barrier, it slicks you back into your seat. You hear the messages. I'm afraid you may be confused. Please remain within your designated area. Further complications will require restraints. This is your final warning.
Got it. Got it.
Very polite, very customer service, but like
Bro, stop.
somebody
Yeah.
is paying attention to you.
Man, I don't want to risk my quarterstaff. Otherwise, I would try to poke stuff with my stick. But anyway, we'll stop there for now.
When you kind of calm I wouldn't even say calm for a minute, but when you
Oh no, I'm not at all calm, but I will stand still.
That moment of pause, you start to hear like a scratching sound. Looking at the chair accompanying you, you see a name being carved into sort of a gold placard that's on the side. And the door opens behind you. Your seat, milady. And you see Quinn kind of confused entering the door behind you.
Yeah.
I don't quite drop my jaw, but you can see Joe's eyes just go a little wide and go like, "What are you doing here? Where are the others?" That's the big question.
All I remember is sending them out to get Ulch, and then darkness. I don't know what happened after that point. I was in my dream area, and then Kier showed up, and he gave me a ticket and said that if I accepted the seat, I would see you. And I figured that you might know a little bit more than I did. And I'm gonna walk over to the secondary chair beside Joe and sit down. As soon as I see the placard with my name on it, you can see that she's gonna like take out like a butter knife or something and start trying to take it. As she's listening to Joe talk.
Say nothing. Joe is not saying anything.
Okay.
Listen to the sound of silence.
Back to the sound of silence. Cool. Yeah, I'm just being like, yeah, I have no idea
Smuggler
What's
habits
going
die
on?
hard.
Hey, it's shiny and it's got my name on it. That means that it's mine.
Yeah,
I
obviously.
will point out it does say Quinn.
Yeah.
It doesn't say any other names, and then it has like in parentheses the +1 beside it.
+1 my ass, and I'm trying to get the placard off the chair. But Quinn makes note. He doesn't know her true name still. Whoever made this placard doesn't know Quinn's true name, and that's been noted in her brain noggin.
I'm gonna ask you both for perception checks. Joe, if you want to take it at disadvantage, I will understand. I'm not going to enforce that on you, but if you choose for RP reasons, I am leaving that up to you.
No, because Joe is super high alert right now.
What am I rolling? Perception?
Never mind.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, I think that's the lowest I've ever rolled. A 1.
Amazing.
Does that give Aftario a thing because it's a 1?
I don't think we count as
no,
enemies
it's
right now.
enemies. No, it's enemies.
I mean, we're not enemies, per se. Fine.
No, technically she's not within 60 feet of you. She's in another dimension.
It's fine.
Probably.
I'm distracted because I'm trying to get the placard.
It does come free. Like, the things here are physical.
Aftari is asking if she can spend a luck point.
You know what? If you want to.
Aftari, would you like to spend that luck point? Okay, what do I just re-roll?
Yep.
I want you to know it takes me forever to get my character sheet up with all of these things that I have loaded on my screen. Okay, what am I rolling again? Perception?
Perception.
There you go.
Okay.
That's more
well,
Quinn-like.
first I'm gonna give you kind of the weirdest observation.
Alright.
Quinn, it's hard to focus on things.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that same sort of energy around.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover to the point is you realize this theater is about living in the moment and the experience.
Okay.
You can't commit what you see here to memory.
Interesting.
You look out into the crowd as you looked out into the crowd, and you notice a woman, pale white skin, red eyes, fully dressed in brilliant black fineries with lace and thread, black horns like antlers sticking out of her head, and she looks up at you. And you look away for a moment and you take that in for the first time again. And there's a moment where she seems familiar, but you don't recognize them.
Holy shit, is that Bashaba?
You look at them and it's like trying to fill a full cup.
It's like bad deja vu.
Exactly. But it looks awfully like Aftari when she's in her form.
Huh. If I continue to stare at this person and don't look away, like I have that sense of every time I look away, I forget what I've been looking at, almost like the silence from Doctor Who. If I don't look away and continue to look at that, can I like slap Joe?
The feelings stay with you, that familiarity, the recognition, the kind of like washes of emotion of how you would feel if you saw Bashaba in that moment. Like she's here watching, she's at this theater with you.
Uh-huh.
Like that stays with you, but that realization washes over you every time you look at her.
Okay. Does Quinn know the terms of Aftaris deal with Bashaba, or is that just
No, you have no
okay.
idea. You've just heard that there's something with Bashaba and Aftari,
Okay.
and that apparently she's a goddess or something.
Uh-huh.
You're also not very religious, like in the form of
I'm not that in that type of religion, no.
you're not learned in religion. I don't think anybody is in this crew.
Excuse you.
Oh, Joe
Joe's
is.
reli-
I'm
Joe's
pretty sure I
religious.
have. Do I?
You're religious.
Yeah, I have proficiency in religion.
Okay,
Yeah.
you were taught. That makes sense though, because like
I
the
was a
monks would-
monastery monk.
Yeah. Do you know Halfling? Or is it Gnomish that you speak? Or have
Oh,
language
both.
proficiency?
Joe speaks.
You're both?
I
Okay.
speak Gnomish and
Yeah.
Halfling.
Yeah, with you gesturing down, yeah, you'd be like, hell yeah, that's Bashaba. And then you like, your eyes kind of like glaze for a moment, and you're like, oh god, that's Bashaba. Like, it's that,
Oh shit, she's pissed at us.
no, it's that, I think you would realize in this moment, to protect anonymity,
Uh-huh.
you can't look at the guests and remember who's there.
Yeah.
You can't identify the people that are there. So you can see these faces. They're not disguising themselves. There's little like eye masks similar to what Joe has that they're holding up, symbolizing that like they're the honored guests. They're the ones that were invited to this show. But you see there are people from all walks of life here. You see there are humans, there are elves, there are monsters. There's a beholder that's wearing like somebody else is holding up a giant monocle for him. Like there are all sorts of these guests, and the moment you lay eyes on them, you cannot commit them to memory. So none of these people will know who you are, or if they will never recognize you again.
Okay.
And you realize in that moment, like you know each other because you have memories of each other.
And
but
we're in like the
also,
same
like,
space.
Yeah, but like other than coming here and like you can only retain the feelings that you felt while you're here.
Huh.
I
Quinn has a memory
have
of
all
this
the
spell
things
very
that I would
similar to
have
this,
on
I
me,
think.
which would be my bag that has paper and ink. Can I write stuff down?
Yes. I'm going to ask, what are you writing down?
I'm just want to test something simple. I don't know if I'm able to like scrawl while I'm looking at Bashaba that Bashaba is here.
You can. So you write it down. You command your hand to write it while you're witnessing her. You do say she looked up at Quinn in that one moment, but she has been kind of mulling about the vicinity, kind of looking around, like that kind of waiting for the show to begin kind of moments. While you're watching her, like an attendant does come up and they share some words and they kind of like go into the back and come back with some kind of platter, like just kind of doing things, like just normal stuff. You look at the paper after looking at her, and you can see "is here" is all that is on your page.
I see, and I definitely wrote the name. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Quinn is gonna take out the plush from her grandparents
Yeah.
and is just kind of holding onto that for comfort because she's very unsettled. She knows that she can't be snuck up on. She can't be surprised while she's conscious. But does this count as being conscious? Is she actually conscious if her body is asleep? Because I have alert,
Mm-hmm.
and she remembers that Kier said that her body would be staying asleep.
I'm going to test something else, and I'm going to write that Quinn is here.
Quinn is here. You look at Quinn. You look at the
Schrodinger's Quinn.
page. You see Quinn is here.
I see. Okay, good to know.
You're allowed to remember your guests.
Well, that's useful.
hmm But it's a lot of the feelings that stay with you and being swept up. You'll notice that there is like almost like a dial that's on the chair. It's arcane. It's just carved into the wood, and right now they're off for both of you.
I'm gonna play with the
Quinn-
dial.
Quinn wants to try one more thing. She has a very vivid memory of casting a spell very similar to this when they were in the burning building very, very close to the very beginning of this campaign. Can she cast magic while she's in this space? She's going to test her powers to see if she can actually cast magic in this space. If it still counts as her dream state where she's able to cast magic in her dream bubble.
Interestingly, magic works.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that it cannot extend the bounds of this room.
Mm.
Similar to how Joe couldn't leave this room, you can feel like there is a barrier of sorts, kind of flooding the room with your powers. You can feel where it stops, and it's almost like it's being devoured.
What happens if I cast Summon Fae?
You cannot cast conjuration magic here.
Noted. Does that use a spell slot for me trying to do that?
No.
Okay.
You begin to sort of like channel that energy,
Mm-hmm.
or try to, and there's just none of it here.
Okay, so I can't do conjuration magic.
You do get a message in your head.
Uh-huh.
Only invited guests, please.
Ah, interesting. Okay. What's lighting the walls? Are they like magical torches or are they like a flame?
It appears to be a flame, but you can tell that it's illusory magic.
So it doesn't count. I wouldn't be able to cast control flame on it.
No.
I'm just trying to test the bounds of the types of magic that I can use now that I know I can actually test magic. Excuse me.
It seems like bringing people here or sending people away, that sort of the motion magic is stopped.
I'm gonna ask once as well. Quinn is technically asleep. Has this counted as either a short or long rest for any of my spell slots?
Technically, you haven't completed a long rest. You're probably, I think, at this point, like 3 hours into sleeping. But it
I
would
don't
have been
know
a
if
short
it
rest.
it would have been longer than 3 hours because they had time to leave and go fight the brother, and Quinn is still passed out. And you told at the beginning that was almost like 6 hours, like half a day.
No.
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 Are you sure?
A lot of these things are overlapping in times,
Mm.
where you and Joe are technically being contacted either during or before the Cure release. Timelines get a little muddled.
Gotcha.
In the forest, that team has been in that forest for probably 2 or 3 hours at this point,
Okay.
which means that maybe you're at your 4-hour sleep mark, but like it's not. There's still some like wishy-washiness in the timeline.
I really wanted
So.
to try to see if scrying would work.
No.
Okay.
But it does seem like it's movement spells and communication spells, memory spells. Like you can still conjure like food for yourself, or you could heal yourself, or if you wanted to, you could hurt yourself or hurt your friend. But like you can't hurt other people beyond this range. It seems like there's a lot of these like safeguards in place to prevent like. I have a god in my establishment, and the enemy god is there. I don't want them to fist fight in my establishment, so I have these pieces in place to prevent that.
So I can't cast conjuration spells. What's the symbol for that? Like the...
I don't know what you mean.
So if it has a C beside it, that's a conjuration. If
No,
it has
that's
an R,
that's concentration.
Okay.
So the only way to tell what school of magic it's from is to look at the spell.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, because like find familiar would be a conjuration, right?
Yeah, because they're
Whereas
bringing something to you.
whereas
Conjuration
protection
typically is summons and teleports.
okay, because protection from good and evil is an abjuration one.
Correct.
Okay, all right. That's all the questions I had.
Okay. Joe, you're playing with the dial.
Yeah.
You turn the dial, and you're super calm, man. All that anxiety.
Oh, I turn it
is
off.
gone.
Turn it off. Turn it
You
off.
turn it off immediately, and
Abort,
like,
abort,
okay.
abort, and I panic.
Anxiety is back. Anxiety is back. It seems like the toggle flips the emotions. Panic and stress turn to elation and joy. Fear and panic is amusement and excitement. It's a complete flip on the emotional state of the seat.
I hate it. I hate it so much. And I stand
It's
up.
like sadness and depression is like, yeah, bro, I'm having the best day of my life.
I stand up out of the chair and I refuse to touch the thing again.
See, that's why I had you roll odds or evens to determine what state the chair was in, but you both picked you both got normal, so it wasn't weird when you came in. Like, you're having the best day of your life. Your friends are gonna die.
No,
This is
I'm
awesome.
not. Gods.
All right. You can see the seats are filling up quickly now. It looks like a lot of early seatings have happened. There is a polite knock at the door.
I'll answer the door.
Yeah, Quinn's still trying to get the thing off.
Since
the
I'm
thing.
not sitting in my chair.
You open the door, you kind of peek through. There is that sort of well-dressed, crushed velvet red elf that's there.
God, I hate it.
Mask, it's completely featureless. It does not even have eye holes. It's just a blank face. The show will begin shortly. Do you require any refreshments? This is last call for concession.
Quinn is gonna yell back, could I get some water?
Water is
There's
provided.
water already there.
Gestures at the table where there is water.
Quinn has been wholly distracted trying to get the thing off the chair, didn't even notice it. Cool, thanks.
No, it's fine. I have my own snacks.
Excellent. Concession will be closed. If, for whatever reason, you must leave, please open the door and I will escort you back to your planes of existence. And he gives you a bow and gestures to close the door.
I will turn away from the door, but I'm not going to close it.
He will close it as you let go of the door handle.
Understood.
He just didn't want to like rip it out of your hand, like, get out of here, honored guest.
Right. I'm like, no, I'm not doing what I'm told. Are you kidding?
It's like, yo, you want any snackies before you go? We got popcorn, we got licorice. Like, oh, nothing? All right, good. Enjoy the show. It's just very spooky.
Yeah. Joe is a little bit spooked right now.
You can see the lights begin to dim slightly. The stage itself begins to light up. You see this swirling vortex of shadow and smoke that gives this sort of ambiance to the stage. Depth is hard to tell how deep or how close it is. You can see most of the figures here start to calm, but also like they find their way to their seats, and you hear some clamoring of clapping and like anticipation for the show.
Awful, I hate it. Let's go.
stepping out of the shadows. You see a well-dressed Kier. Big smile on his face, elated and overjoyed, gives a kind of a flourish of his cloak and a deep bow to the audience. Honored guests, it is time. I have worked tirelessly to procure this experience for all of us tonight. Through the power of the eclipsed moon, it is time, friends. I hope you enjoy. And as he sort of bows, you can see his head cranes upwards to your box. And just the biggest smiles on his face. I'm gonna go check on Lemon, and then I'll merge everybody back here.
Huzzah!
I don't think I get to be a part of this conversation.
Rip.
No.
We're yoinking him up here. Ba-doop, ba-doop.
Okay.
All right. Ulch and Aftari, you have been left to your own devices for a time. What I should have done is probably just left you guys on this screen, but I didn't have that much foresight into moving you to your own player flags. But here we are. Kier disappears for a time, leaving you in this space. He reappears to kind of get you settled. He pops in, claps his hands. All right, are we ready to begin?
First,
Stage 1?
fuck you.
Just kind of shrugs.
Harry snorts. That was your big idea?
No. 2, how am I supposed to fight? I'm gonna lose all my powers.
Why would you lose your powers? Ulch? What
I
makes you
get
think-
my powers through a pact with Cronendessa. I attack Ami. Cronendessa says no, and what? I'm just me with a stick?
No. They're not even aware of what's happening yet. It'll be fine. You'll have all the powers you had in the moment when he snaps his fingers. Time stopped.
Okay, that brings me to my second question. I'm feeling a little tapped here. You want a grand thing? Shouldn't we be like untapped?
Sometimes it's interesting to see a dirty street fight when you're at the end of your ropes. You look a little haggard, but I think it puts some character on. He doesn't seem to care.
Got it. Okay. This is gonna suck. All right, fine, fuck, whatever. Let's do this.
Very good. If we are prepared, let the show begin.
Womp womp.
Womp womp indeed.
Womp,
Indeed.
womp, womp.
Oh no, the plot.
Are we fisticuffing here?
Not quite yet. I'm going to allow a moment of setup. So I need each of my dear players, and also I meant to say, like, reminiscing on the almost 3 years together and how awesome you guys are. And also, sorry I'm making you all fight to the death, but here we go. I need each of you to
I
roll a
don't know if
d4,
you're
please.
sorry.
A little
Maybe.
bit, a little bit. I can understand it can be uncomfy as players to be in this scenario, but you know.
Why do I crit a D4?
Haven't you ever wanted to know who was the strongest among your friends in your D&D campaign? This is it.
I have like 2 spell slots. Let's be real.
I got a nat 1.
Why are we so spread out? Is this the Hunger
Hustler-
Games?
Hustler
Hustler's
went to
AFK.
do
Yeah.
Kevin time. He'll
Kevin
be
time.
right
Yes,
back.
yes.
Is this the cornucopia? Is this where all the weapons are?
So I put you in your quadrants. 1 is top left, 2 is top right, 3 is bottom left, and 4 is bottom right. You can be within. You have to be within 30 feet of the corner, and you can be anywhere you want. Let's just say on either quadrant. So 30 feet this way, or 30
Wait.
feet this way.
In my quadrant?
I'm like so far away from the corner of my quadrant.
Yeah, I just chucked you someplace so you can.
Oh,
like,
okay, okay.
30 feet of your. Well, 30 feet's not a lot of speed. We'll go 60 feet of your corner. You can be wherever you want.
60?
Yep. Ami, I think, really wants Hustler to roll a 3 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he rolls a 2, then he's gonna be way the fuck away from you.
I don't want to. I don't want to do this.
Poor Ami, like, I'm not built for murder.
Yeah.
Murder your friends now.
Can we see outside of our quadrants before we start?
Absolutely. We're gonna lock in your. You're gonna lock in your spot in well, we'll actually go reverse initiative order, because then that gives whoever rolls the highest initiative the time to wiggle. So.
I'm sorry, did you say we could or could not see out of our quadrant?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, we can I see Ami?
Yes.
Okay, so I
it's
can tell
based
what
on-
Ami is.
It would be based on terrain. So where you are right now, like, this is cliff edge. So like you can't really see a lot of stuff this way necessarily.
Oh.
So it's basically like where your POV is. Ulch has like the
Yeah,
best
Ulch
view
has
of
the best
everything
view.
right now.
But Ulch is like isolated on his like island over there.
Yeah.
Who's gonna throw me?
I don't know, but I'm pretty good at doing it.
Yes, this is the episode for callbacks.
All right, Hustler has returned. I need you to roll a d4 to determine what quadrant you're deploying in. I really hope you roll a 2, because it'd just be funny.
Yeah. Kind of funny. Oh,
No, 1. All right, so you're deploying with Ulch. All right, I need the homies to roll initiative.
You can be 60 feet anywhere from the corner.
Yeah, so the deployment is 60 feet from your corner.
Wow, Ami. I
Ami
mean,
rolled a
get
nat
your
1.
get
Hey,
your
you get a luck
fails
point.
out now.
oh
There's
hey,
your,
good
there's your luck point back.
Yeah, because I'm an enemy.
Your en-
No,
your enemy
an
rolled a
enemy
1.
has to roll a 1.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
your
exactly.
enemy now.
Oh
Ami's
shit!
your enemy right now, yeah.
I hate that so much. But I'll take it. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so how we are resolving your placements, it's going to be opposite initiative order, because then whoever has initiative has an opportunity to adapt to deployments, and I feel like that's the fairest way to do this. So sadly, I get a double dip and punish Lenoki twice. So Lenoki,
No.
you do not know where other people are going to deploy, but you get to pick your square. Are you happy where you are, or do you want to move within your deployment zone?
Sorry, I'm just I need to get my handy dandy ruler. You're saying I could be on this cliff over here, far away from everyone. That's
It's 60 feet from the corner of the map, right?
Yeah, your corner.
Okay. I just have to
Yes.
scroll.
Yeah.
out,
That
that's
means
why
I could
was
be on the
checking,
side,
to
right?
see where anybody was.
You could.
Mm.
I don't think that's
I mean,
the
you might need to
intended
go to like.
strat.
Hey, you do what you want. Hey, honestly, that might be clever because then you're close to Hustler, who's your partner in this.
That is true. That is fair.
I don't think anybody would look upon Ami poorly for taking the coward's route.
No, Ami's pissed. Ami's gonna be out in the front.
All right, happy with your
Yeah,
spot?
under this tree. Yep, under this tree.
All right, Ulch, you are the next to confirm your location. Are you happy where you are?
No, but it's like the best I can do, I think.
Well, and Hustler gets to deploy after you, so it doesn't really matter where you go.
No, it
If
really
he wants to be
doesn't.
beside you, he will be. All right, Aftari, are you happy with your location?
No, I'm not, but I can't get any closer.
All right. Hustler, you may deploy anywhere within 60 feet of the corner.
I think I'm fine.
All right. Let's do it. I like this one. For the audience members, you see the stage shift into dark greens and grays, a moonless sky in the sky, being choked out now by the sudden clouds that have come in. These underlights that you see, there is Hustler, Ulch, Ami, and Aftari, stricken with fatigue after battle. They all seem to be weather torn, and the narration begins to speak that heroes forging out now have turned on one another, possessed by dark forces. And you watch your friends begin to fight. Hustler, what do you want to do, buddy?
I don't know.
Yo, fair.
Well, you're on
feel
Team
that.
Ami. You gotta kill Ulch and Neftari.
Well, I don't have to do that.
That's true. You do what you want.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, but I don't think I'm gonna fight my friends. Right? Like, that seems weird. I think I'm gonna hesitantly ready my weapon and just kind of stand around.
Okay. You want to take the dodge action?
Huh?
The dodge action?
Not really.
Okay.
Damn.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
Mercenary. Aftari.
How far can I shoot my bow?
I believe it is 80 feet. Let me double check. Short bow is 8320. So 80 feet will be no disadvantage. You can hit anything within 320 at disadvantage. So you can shoot the whole board if you want to, but if they're within 80 feet, it's not disadvantage.
Okay. Don't mind me for a second. I'm gonna shoot Ulch in the face.
You're gonna shoot Ulch.
Yes.
Amazing. I love the twists and the turns. Not
Rhonda's
intended, but
thinking.
It's not how it's supposed to go, but I don't think here will intervene on this. Wow, I'll let it ride. Let's see where this goes. You're not blessed right now, so it's a 19 to hit. So I think that hits Ulch.
It certainly does.
You take 12. Oh, do you have cover though? No, I'm gonna say the angle's okay. We let it ride. Movement or
So that
bonus
was-
action?
Yeah. Well, that I took a bonus action to steady aim.
Oh, you steady aimed. Okay, then you roll sneak attack.
Yeah. Huh?
Because you roll sneak attack because you had advantage on the strike.
Oh, so I didn't have to steady aim?
No, you do. You did have to steady aim, but because you steady aimed, you get sneak attack. So you just roll
yeah,
the
I had it
sneak attack
on.
damage. Oh, it didn't go. I only see 12
Oh.
from the bow.
I have it checked.
Just click the
Oh no, I
dice,
had
it should-
bless checked. I had the wrong thing checked. Sorry. There we go.
Either way, that 19 hits.
Yeah, so it's 7 more
This is
sneak
damage
damage.
modifier. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry, not sorry. And then I am going to
That's
boop boop boop
movement
right there.
consumed. You can't because you steady aimed.
Oh fuck, that's right. I think I was
Yeah,
what?
so you're
right here?
chilling. I mean, you look, you see Aftari, you hear Ulch on the hill, you see Aftari pulls the bow back, you brace for impact, and shoom, it just soars over the cliffside. Alright,
Very
Ulch.
deliberately, Ami's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, what the fuck, Aftari?
Do I hear you guys? I'm so far away.
I'm shouting because I'm assuming
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
you.
Well, you have an arrow in you, and Ami has never shot a bow this campaign, so yeah.
Aftari does not respond.
Oh, Ulch, it's your turn.
Wouldn't hustler between me and Aftari?
Wait, what did you say?
Said I'm putting hustler between me and Aftari. All right, sorry, dude.
Is that a booming blade?
Yep.
22 to hit.
A 22 does hit.
You are boomed. So that is 3 thunder, 10 slashing, and you feel that static sort of electricity around your feet if you are to move.
And second swing.
Oh, if you booming blade, it's only 1 attack.
Oh, it's only one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God.
How do we not know our own attacks?
It's been so long, bro. All right, so you shuffle like 10 feet around Hustler. Well, you were that square, so you moved 20 feet.
I was there. Yeah, 20.
So you have 10 more feet of movement and a bonus action if you have anything to do. Hey, imagine if you had spell slots, you could have smited him.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand here.
You wanna walk away? I just prompt AO if you want it.
Mo.
Alright. Standing resolute, refusing to give in to your morals. Yes. Ami.
I do have a question.
Yes.
My animating performance, is that concentration?
It usually says if it is.
Because it just says you can target it uses the amount sorry here I'm just gonna press the little talkie button.
Smash it. It's friendly for an hour. In combat, it takes initiative after you. Nope, no concentration.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. How far can I? What you do? I think that was here. Hold on, let me go back. Yeah, that's 30 feet. Ani's going to move out, and look towards, like, I assume I saw the arrow get loose. Ami knows there's stuff going on over there. Heard probably some scuffling, and Ami's going to look towards Aftari and is like, "What's going on? Why you hit Ulch?"
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because he's your only threat right now.
You're not gonna fight me?
Of course I'm not gonna fight you.
Ami like has that half moment. God. And is like, fuck. This isn't. I can't let you do that, Aftari. And she's gonna cast Crown of Madness on Aftari.
Oh damn. Okay. That is a Wisdom saving throw, DC 19. You now become charmed by you for the duration. It's charmed right now. Must use this action before moving each round. And attacking a creature other than yourself you mentally choose. The target acts normally on your turn. Then when no creatures are within its reach, on subsequent turns, you can use your action to maintain control over the target, or the spell ends. Wisdom makes a wisdom save at the end. Okay. So, yeah.
Okay, so
Who is the
it's
target
on-
Aftari
it's-
must choose?
the target that Aftari is choosing is Ami.
Does Aftari like have her wits about her, or like is her body the only thing being controlled, or is her mind also being controlled?
In this moment, you're in your body, the best that you can tell. You're in control, but Kier has something on you. You've lost moments, you've lost time, and the best you can tell is you have been possessed.
By Ami?
Well, before by Kier, but now kind of by Ami. As the crowns kind of spring out from your brow, there is that just maddening influence. You're supposed to attack the target that's chosen, and she's placed the target on herself.
As Ami casts her Crown of Madness, and as it's taking over Aftari will just look at Ami in devastation. Just say, Ami, why?
Ami's just like, I'm sorry. You must live. And I think that was my action.
It is.
I am going to. I think I moved 30. I'm gonna face step closer to Aftari.
My favorite thing is the DMs from Lucy while this is going on.
Oh. Are they yelling? I think that was it's either here or here. I can't remember.
Oh, I had
I'll-
to
I'll
mute
take the
it.
one.
All right. Any bonus action, or are you good with that?
A bonus action was to face step.
Face step, okay. Getting close. Hustler, you're boomed. What do you want to do?
I'm not gonna do anything. I can't move.
Nope.
Right? Unless I take damage again?
Yeah, you would take the thunder damage if you take a step.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit here.
Oh my god,
Still.
that's so sad, bro. Yeah, I love it. Just shouldering the burden. Aftari.
Again, do I have my wits? Like, do I have my mind? And like, I'm just like, I know that I'm supposed to be targeting Ami, but like, am
The
I
charm
talking as
creature
if Ami
must use
is
its
the?
action on each of its turns before it makes a melee attack at creature other than itself. Okay.
Like, do I believe that Ami is the enemy? Like, in my mind.
Action or moving. So weirdly, the way that this spell works is you make melee attacks. So you would draw your sword rather than your bow, and you can't attack this turn because there's no one immediately in your range. You have to use your action before, and there's nobody in range. So you would have to move closer to the next target, which is walking up to Aftari. So I think in this case, you do have your mind about you. You're charmed from Ami, which means that Ami has advantage on persuasion and like charisma checks against you, but that doesn't really matter in this case. So mechanically, there's nothing saying that you don't have your mind about you. You're just forced to fight whoever Ami has mentally commanded. So you can still talk and you're still yourself, but in this moment, you can't prevent yourself from drawing your swords and moving closer to her.
Okay. Ami, please don't do this.
Aftari. You're worth it. Please.
No, I'm not.
You say that you've brought so much to my life. I've lived eons. You can.
And if I'm the one that takes yours, how am I supposed to live with that?
Because it's what I wanted. It's what I wanted, Aftari. You.
It's not what I want.
I know, and I'm sorry. And you can hate me for this. And like Ami's like kind of doing that, like touch the blade and try and like put it towards her chest. And it's like, Kier, put that hate into him. And you all have brought so much to me. Your lives, all these material lives, they're so short, and y'all do everything to make it even shorter. And I've lived tens of your lives. And Faye,
That's barely anything in your world.
Ami's like, eyes are welling, and it's like, and maybe something needs to change about my world. Maybe a lot of things need to change about it if this is the kind of show that we put on, where there's just people in their seats desperate to feel some sense of emotionality, so they come to these plays and play with people's lives. But the material plane, every single one of you, You've brought so much to my life that no one else has ever done. And so, if this is gonna be how it ends for me, I want to say goodbye to you, and goodbye to my mom's, and bring my colors into the future. Keep me with you in a different way. He's like giving like Aftari the wateriest smile. And it's like, it's okay.
It's not okay.
It's really not, isn't it? And the tears start flowing. But she's set in her decision.
At the end of your turn, Aftari, make a wisdom saving throw. You are still bound by the madness. Ulch!
Sorry, I was muted.
You are.
Well, just kind of confused because Hustler's not doing anything, so he's gonna walk up to Hustler and be like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Nothing.
No, this isn't how it's supposed. Like, get angry.
No, I'm good. I'm certainly not going to fight you guys.
But maybe it's a trick.
Oh, it's definitely a trick.
Like, maybe we'll be fine after this.
I believe some of us will be.
No, come on, get. I'll just like confused, so confused, and he's just like, get mad, goddammit, make this a little easier. And he's gonna like just unarmed strike him.
Give him.
I don't have that on my thing.
Just make a strength. It is. You would have proficiency. It is a +4. So roll a d20 +4.
Okay. Yep. Roll d20.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier because you don't have any other unarmed attack options. A 20 hits him. So you sucker punch him, or not sucker punch him, but you give him a boom. Hit him right in the head with 3 points of damage. It's 1 plus your strength score, so 3 damage total. You do get 2 attacks. If you want to punch him again.
Yeah.
Any reaction from Hustler, or you just, oh my god.
Just getting
you
popped,
Ivan?
I guess. A couple of
Yeah.
times.
Pop. It doubles the dice, so you take 3 on the first one and 4 on the second one. It's like punching a stone where Hustler's just unmoving. You end up you gotta crack him across the face to kind of try to wake him up, and then you do the stomach punch, and it's critical because he's just not dodging. He's just bodying these shots. Anything else for Ulch?
Alt is slowly fracturing. He this isn't real. maybe it's all just an illusion. Like, he doesn't know how Kier would know what people would do, but like he's not there.
Almost worse that he's not fighting back.
Yeah.
At least you have something else to focus on. Speaking of not fighting back, Ami, you
Sorry.
need to maintain. You need to use your action to maintain Crown of Madness.
Yes. Yes.
Are you doing that?
Yes. Absolutely. I am trying to force Aftari's hand, kind of thing. In this moment, like, I don't know if I'm able to, like, hold Aftari's hands that are on the blade.
Yeah.
But, like, Ami's trying to encourage it. And it's like, Ami's just like, if it's gonna be okay, Aftari. If I've learned anything through this whole thing, through being here with you, is that you all are always going to be worth it. This place kind of sucks, but everything was really hard, and it's way different than the Feywilds. The saturation's wrong, it smells weird, and y'all are so fragile, but you're so worth it. Everything that we've done, and everything that you will do in the future, I believe in you, Aftari. And that's all Ami's doing for this turn.
Yeah. Hands stabilizing a shaky blade.
Mm-hmm.
Hustler.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna sit here. I think I'm gonna actually sit. I think I might just sit down. Just plop myself down.
I'm just imagining giant old towering over Hustler, and Hustler's just like, yeah, I'm gonna chill here.
Oh my god. Yeah. Taking a seat. Refusing to play the game that someone else has orchestrated for you. Amazing. Aftari, you use your action to make an attack at a creature within range. So give me a Moon Touch Sword. All right.
Stabby stab.
Roll it with advantage.
Yeah, I'm not fighting.
No. You have the help action. There it is. There it is, baby. You do not want to crit. Alrighty, give me 2 sneak attack rolls.
I hate you.
Oh my, so 16,
Duality.
16, 32, 41. Is that actually 41?
Oh my god, my heart. Yep.
It's actually 41. Amazing. Aftari, you try to fight back. You feel the hands pulling your sword towards her, and just like butter through skin.
Sorry, like butter through skin?
Like a knife through butter, your sword goes through the skin. That's the words. Holy
I was
shit.
like, what? Oh,
Yeah.
the adrenaline. Does Ami get to say anything?
Sure.
Okay.
Because the other thing is, the Crown of Madness is going to end.
Yes, as
because
soon as
you're
I
unconscious.
am unconscious. Ami will be like, kind of like looking away. I assume the frame of the curtains and that are still visible in that, and Ami's just gonna like attempt to look out and be like, Kier, I don't need that conversation. I know what I needed to know, and I'll hope you'll get everything that's coming to you. I'll say hi to Avery.
Oh.
And Ami
Looking at the camera while you say it? Huh.
Yeah, looking at the camera, because there's curtains. There's got to be the stage direction somewhere. I've heard the clappity clap.
Mhm. All right. I will say.
Can I just say 41 exactly was poetic?
That's crazy.
Very.
That's crazy math. I'm going to ask Aftari for a wisdom saving throw. $13. Okay. Watching Ami collapse to the ground, you feel what you feel, but I think that's the end of your turn with that wisdom save. It's weird because like your turn kind of persists, but the kind of madness is there, and you're under those effects, but then you're not. So like it's a weird mixture. So I'm gonna say that's your turn. You're gonna chill there. If there's anything you want to say or do before your turn ends, you're Gucci. Ami's magic fades from you, but you don't have any other actions to help her or anything.
Aftari is just devastated, tears rolling down her face, and she just crumples to the ground next to Ami's body. And that is where she stays.
Ulch!
Well, it's just smacking Hustler.
I'm going to say, while not properly prone, you have advantage on these strikes. He's not fighting back. Thud into a sturdy Hustler. It's even worse. You're just punching it, and it doesn't even seem to be hurting him.
Well, it's just like starting to cry. He's just like, just get mad. Get mad.
You have to have a reason to get mad.
Your life.
Ami, I need a death saving throw.
Okay, where do I find that?
It's just a. Actually, I think it's in the center of your character, under your hit points. Yeah, death save.
Character. Oh, I just pressed
Hit
the button.
dice and yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
Oh my god!
Wow.
Actually,
Just lose 2 death saves.
Yeah.
Can I spend a luck
Fuck.
point?
She's not your friend.
How are the dice so storytelling today?
Dice! Jesus fucking Christ.
All right. Ami is bleeding out in your arms. You're not sure if it hit her heart directly or an artery, but she is bleeding out fast. Stone Cold Hustler? Anything, or are you just persisting?
I'm gonna keep not doing anything, but I've accidentally drawn a line in between Aftari and Almi on the map, and I don't know how to get rid of it. I'm lagging like crazy in this app.
You're Gucci.
Yeah, it
I
looks
got
like
you.
Okay,
Hustler's
cool,
face
cool.
has been drawn on.
Thank you for getting rid of that. But no, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna chill.
Aftari.
Aftari is going to cast Cure Wounds on Ami. What? Am I level 2?
Well,
Yeah, I think so.
give me one moment. You do. It does look like so. You did cast Zone of Truth. I think you do
Well, am I
still
out
have a
of
level
spell
2.
slots?
I'm. That's what I'm checking. Your spell
Oh.
slots.
Yeah, I've only cast my only level 2 is Zone of Truth that I've cast recently.
And I don't think you did. You certainly have a spell slot. It looks like they're not tracked though, because you did one.
I don't know
Shield
how
of
to track
Faith.
them.
That's okay. I'll scroll up a little bit. I'm going to be a terrible person, and I'm sorry right now. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. So rebarbs. Shields on a truth. Okay. So it's just a level 1 and a level 2. Charisma saving throw. A 2. It's you begin to channel that magic with the intention of reviving Ami, and you feel it in your body. Kier whispers in your ear, "That's not the game, dear. No. None of that."
It wasn't in the rules.
You realize it's not the atmosphere controlling you, it's not the shadows controlling you. You've felt the sensation once before. It's the armor. There was a change made when Gringle Grangle came to see you. Somebody tampered with the curse that was on your armor that changed Ami to Ami's family. And in this moment, as you're watching her bleed out in front of you, that's why you were in the cage. That's how he's known what's been going on this whole time. He's possessed you. He's used you to plant the document in Ulch's room. He's used you to talk to Ami. He's used you to talk to everyone. All those nights on the ship that you slipped away and you lost time, he was puppeting you, making you wear your hat of disguise to look like himself. and while your hands shake, trying to force yourself to push through those muscles will not let you cast Cure Wounds on Ami.
I'm going to instead try to take my armor off.
Okay. You begin to pull and peel the buckles and the straps off. You're tearing off this armor. That's going to be your action to start pulling these away and taking all of this off.
Yep.
Alt.
Welch is going to take from his bag some rope. He's going to tie Hustler's arms to his sides and have like a lead kind of a thing. I don't mind spending my action doing that if that's what it takes for that.
Yeah. Is Hustler resisting is going to be the question. It's whether or not it's a contest. That seems like he's resisting. So you're
I'm
gonna
certainly not going to let myself get tied up by anybody.
No, yeah. He's like, no, go away.
No, stand still, god damn it.
He's sitting. He's not standing.
Or stop wiggling.
He just slightly rolls away from you, just like whoop, but scooches back a bit.
Grapple is a specialized attack. So if you want to take the attack action to try to grapple him.
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
As he's resisting, it takes, you have to like grab somebody and then you need to tie them up. So like it's a 2-step process, but because he is resisting, you have to grab him first.
Okay, how do I do that?
You can try one more time. It is athletics versus acrobatics or athletics. So you have to make the athletics check. He can make either.
Oh fuck.
14 is the DC to beat, not to be grabbed. And that's for Hustler. You can make athletics or acrobatics.
Sorry. He's doing athletics. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna resist that. Sorry, I was.
Yeah, he's trying.
I totally spaced out.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, he's doing his second attack to try to grab you.
Right, right.
You will not be grabbed. Barely, narrowly escaping, fighting from your seated stance. Like, no, stop it. His attempts to grab you up are thwarted as you remain seated.
Now Welch is getting angry. He's just starting to yell and curse and sit still and not making this easier. And that's his turn.
All right. Ami,
What's up?
it is death saving throw time.
It's death saving throw time. Oh my god. I can't write
Unfucking
this.
believable!
I can't
Wow.
fucking write this. Oh my god.
That is wild.
Ami's double dead.
I'm double dead.
Ami has passed. Ami, in your final vestiges,
Emotional damage.
True.
your final vestiges of life, you
Yeah.
got what you asked for.
It is. It's exactly what she asked for.
You
And
see
she just
Aftari's
hopes-
pulling her armor off, fighting against the straps. Every piece of that curse, trying to restrain her. Is there any final message you wish to say before you die?
Emotional damage.
Sorry. It's
Sorry, guys. I hit something
This
that
is not your
Lemon
fault.
sent me, and I think it played on the stream for you guys.
goodbye, everyone. I love you.
With that tear rolling down her cheek, she closes her eyes for the last time, never to open again. Get off my turn order.
No, you can't say that. That's for the bad guys.
Okay, politely exit my turn order. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'd like to be like escorted off the turn order.
Might be worth mentioning up in the box that Joe has definitely gotten themselves restrained by now because I am trying to get down to the stage.
Yeah. It is from the theater booth. There are close-ups. You can feel the emotion bleeding off the screen. There's like tiny little pans in to these events and emotions. You can feel Aftari's sorrow and anger. She's prying at these leather straps. Just everything is broadcasted like you were there, but more than that, you can feel it in your body. Their raw primal emotions as it transfers through. It's Hustler's turn.
I'm still sitting there.
Sitting. Aftari.
Aftari is just screaming and grabbing any piece of armor that she can get her hands on and just pulling it off. What do I have to do to succeed or not? God.
In this case, you're mighty angry.
I'm so angry.
If you want to, so the possession DC is 21. I believe you have a -1 to your charisma.
Maybe.
So the highest you can roll is 19.
Maybe.
If you were to call upon your divine power, you could try to destroy the armor. It would involve attacking it and meeting a damage threshold.
Okay. Let's do it. Bashaba me.
All right. pulling apart at these straps, you can feel your horns begin to twist as the roots of it twisting in your brain. The pain is nothing compared to the pain you feel in your heart. As you are pulling back, the skin pales and your eyes begin to glow with a more reddish hue. You can give me an attack roll. I believe you get 2 attacks. Let me check. So you get temporary hit points. You have you have advantage on attack rolls. When you hit with an attack roll, you do 2d12 extra necrotic damage. Yes. So, what is the temporary hit points? Equal to your maximum hit points. Yo, okay, understood. All right. So give me an attack roll with advantage. You will have sneak attack, and you will have 2d12s. And I think the number.
How do I do all of that?
I can toggle it on for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, sneak attack, guys. Advantage. I think the number you're trying to hit is 25.
All right, what am I pressing?
You need 25 damage. Your Moon Touch Sword. I think the AC is going to be 20 and you need 25 damage. Okay.
Get off!
You would have had, so I think this highlights what I meant. You would have had 21 damage without the transformation. So with the transformation, it gives you enough. You begin with some of the armor piled up on the ground, trying to pull the last few stubborn pieces off as it's sort of clinging to your body. You slam it onto the ground, and just with this dark blade, you jam it through the leather and the straps, and there is a punched crater where that armor stood. Buckles and straps that are just laid waste to with this godly strike.
Is there anything left to it other than like the metal pieces?
I would say there would be like scraps and bits of things. It is destroyed through a stabbing motion, but it is not entirely erased from existence.
For flavor, can I light whatever is left of it on fire?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like look down at this like pile of eviscerated armor, and like I'm still screaming, like just screaming nonsense, and then just like you see the scraps of the leather pieces just poof up into flames all over the ground.
All right. Oh. You see a big impact. You feel it in the ground, Ulch. A heavy slam. I think you're a bit removed from what's happening over there, from the cliffside and stuff, but you feel it. That enormous impact lay down. What do you want to do?
Well, just gonna like kind of glance over there, and now he's kind of panicked. So he's gonna like start scrabbling. He's gonna kneel down and he's gonna go, okay, hustler, change your plans. And he's rummaging through his bag and he pulls out his pendant of pandemonium. He goes, okay, we're either gonna both die or we're both gonna be house plants. I'm not sure which, but it's got to be better than this. So Yeah, I'm gonna do this. So he's gonna rub the pendant so that he gets the effects of his short rest, and then immediately rip it open. So you have to roll twice on the chaos chart.
With the chaos.
What is this item?
With the target being you and Hustler.
With the targets being me and Hustler.
Okay.
Just a
I'm
Grangle
sure
thing.
this has gotta be a
When
Grangle thing.
it is. When the DM doesn't even know what the cursed items are.
Do you have?
That's because
the
Blue made them
information?
all.
I know she did. It's great.
I
Should
think
I might have it.
in my vault. In the vault.
I probably should have retained it, but I just assumed it was.
Hold
your
on, hold on.
character
Blue's
sheet,
got
so
it.
I don't see it. Oh, is it on your old character? Maybe. Maybe I put it over there and I didn't transfer it.
I also have it if needed.
Yeah, if you could throw it in chat, just so I could
Oh my
make
God.
sure I know what I'm doing.
I just went to try and see if somebody put notes of this somewhere, and I found the group's note tab from when Ami was keeping notes in there from 2023.
Oh.
And it starts with, "Today went great."
Yeah. Today was great. The writing notes in the notes tab in fucking Roll20 is awful.
I don't even know where the notes tab is.
It's like a little journal. Group notes.
Okay, so you're both rolling two D100s, I guess.
Okay. Good luck.
2D100s or 1D100 twice?
Either way will work.
Okay. It'll do both. Okay, I got it.
Mhm.
How did rolling a D100 get you 129? Oh, you rolled it twice.
Oh, it's
Okay.
two, yeah.
So confused there.
'96 is actually kind of funny for Hustler. You and all creatures within 100 and you and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Oh no!
Hustler usually uses piercing damage.
Wait, can you say that again?
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage. So you take double damage from piercing damage, which is also the damage type Aftari does.
I was gonna say, which is the bow that Aftari used to hit Alch with at the very beginning.
33. You cast Misty Step, arriving at your location as a burst of delicious food. So you can teleport 30 feet if you want, or just a bunch of food spreads around you.
Is that me or Hustler?
Hustler. You encase yourself, so Ulch's is you encase yourself in a block of earth that fits 5-foot space surrounding you. If a creature in this space would in the earth appears, they are pushed to the nearest unoccupied space. Each section of the block has 20 hit points and 17 AC. So you get surrounded in poop.
Oh.
Oops, that's not what I want. Wild magic is weird. And then 90. You become invisible for a minute. During that time, other creatures can't hear you. The invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Great.
Ulch, give me a wisdom saving throw.
What are you fighting?
Stick.
17.
Blue asking what we're fighting and just
Each other.
Blue took a nap,
Anew.
so she's catching up.
Blue, they're
Alright.
fighting each other. Me and Joe are stuck in a theater
So,
box watching them.
You have pushed Hustler back 5 feet.
Yes, but I got my spell slots back.
Ami and
That's true.
Aftari bravely stabbed.
I'm
Ami
assuming that's my
together.
turn.
I would say that is an action, yes.
Can I climb out of this box?
It is a 5 foot. You are more than 5 feet, so yeah, it's going. You don't have a climb speed, so it will take 10 feet of movement to climb out.
Okay, so there's 10. And I'll stand there.
Okay. Hustler, there's delicious food all around you. And you feel particularly stabbable.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna do anything.
Alright. Hey, chillin'.
Yeah.
I just imagine Hustler picking up a banana and just eating it.
Ami cursed Aftari that she was the bad guy, and then took the blade with her own hands, and together they
Aftari.
stabbed her.
You are disarmored, transformed. You see a big sparkling glow of magic from the hill. What do you want to do?
I don't want to do anything. I want to stay with Ami.
You try to clean her up, or you just sit beside her?
I'll sit beside her.
Sit staring. We're back to Ulch. What's the play? If you're talking, you're muted.
I am muted. Ulch is just absolutely exasperated. He's like, that was supposed to kill us. And you're...
I don't think it worked.
No, it didn't. You're really not going to do this, are you?
Super not.
If there's an afterlife, will you forgive me?
What's that?
If there's an afterlife, will you forgive me?
Probably.
Okay. Oh. Sorry, buddy. Nice swing. You can't let me kill him in one move?
He's sitting. I'm like interpreting it as prone, so you have advantage. I mean, still, it's it's gnarly. He's so tough, the little guy. But
This is supposed
to
to be
speed things
This
along,
is supposed
if
to be
the
sad, and you're making it funny. Stop.
I'm going to say I think turn order is a little irrelevant if the actions that are going to be taken is nothing, and then wail on Hustler until he goes down, we can speed this
Right.
along.
We can speed this along.
Yeah,
right?
you can
Okay,
let
okay.
Old have the
Hold on, hold on,
spotlight.
hold on,
please,
hold
please,
on.
let
I'll
him
just
have his one hit. Onesie dunsey. No!
give me a hit. Give me a hit. Give me a hit.
Oh my god. Oh.
This is just
The numbers are
tantrum
getting
at this
worse.
point.
They're getting worse.
There you
Did
go.
it.
Hey,
you
you
go.
got me twice in a row.
Oh my god. For the theater, it is horrible, Ulch. It is like hitting a tree stump that is like not fighting back. You're hitting and 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 hitting, and it's not ending. It's not over. And eventually, the curtains begin to rise. And you look down and you can see where Hustler was sitting is just a red mess. Your hands are shaking. And
We'll
it's
just
over.
traumatized. It was supposed to be nice and quick and clean, and it turned into hit after hit after hit. And it's just like stop. He's already dead, except he's not dead.
A minute goes by. Aftari, your transformation ends.
Takes so much damage. Am I dead?
I don't think so because you had all your temporary hit points still.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
It is 6d10 plus 10. But you had 81 temporary hit points because of Ami's aid earlier. So I can't even do more than your temporary hit points with this. Yeah. Unless, how did I word this?
You suffer 2 levels of exhaustion and take 6d10 plus 10 necrotic damage. Your hit point maximum is reduced for by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. Reduction lasts until you finish a long rest. If you die,
I
this
think the
effect reduces
way-
its hit points to maximum to 0.
Yes. So you get the 2 points of exhaustion. You take the 50 damage. It does come off the transformation temporary, so you don't lose that hit points, but you only have 81 maximum hit points, so you're down to 31 maximum hit points. Just mechanically, it doesn't super matter for what's happening right now. But you are withered and tired and exhausted.
I'm just laying on the ground next to Almi. Not moving.
The curtains rise, they disappear. You see the clouds begin to pull back as the sun illuminates now the devastation. I'll let you slide down the hill to see Aftari crumpled. The spell lifted from you as well. You're no longer controlled by Kier. And you just witness what you see.
This Butch doesn't know what the hell to do anymore. He just had to kill his friend. As much as like Hustler said that he was cool with it, like it's not a great feeling. And yeah, just read Blue's thing in chat. Yeah, I also failed my pact with my patron. Ami's dead.
You sit there, calm for a moment before you see the crater in which you had smashed your armor. Some of the soot begins to kind of collect itself and swirl for a moment, and as promised, here comes to greet the winners. Air quotes. You see he's got a handkerchief in hand. He dabs the sides of his eyes, gives a little clap as he stands. I did not expect this. But what a show. As promised, you're free. You see he gives like a dismissive wave as you can feel that sort of presence leave, that aching in your arm which is dissipated. You still feel the power that's remaining, but the presence and the agony and the darkness is kind of smokes off like steam in the winter. It kind of just rises off this lazy darkness that leaves you. The armor kind of sundered. You can feel in your back these like spider-like veins that kind of held you in place and made your muscles taut, kind of squirm and vanish, leaving you. You get one. As promised. He also raises a hand, and Kazalath, unconscious, kind of plops to the ground beside him.
I don't acknowledge Kier.
Too big.
Wow, Kazla, that's huge. I mean, I know he's a giant, but please.
Yes, crush here. Crush here with Kaz.
Just gets stuck under his butt.
Ulch will come and grab Kazalath and pull him away.
Seems, I mean, he's unconscious, but seems to be okay. Kind of like waits for a moment and then like looks between the two of you like, are you leaving the choice to me, or are one of you going to decide?
What's the catch?
No catch. Prize for the victor. If you don't want the other one, I'll take them with me. I mean, powerful bodies are very useful to necromancers, but I don't anticipate you're down with that idea. Kind of folds his arms.
You return one of them to us alive as they were before today?
You have my promise. My influence will not be embedded in any of my magical forms. You won your freedom. You deserve at least that. I think it might have been the best performance that theater has ever seen. I am elated.
Aftari grabs her sword and lunges at Gear.
Absolutely. He's also not smart enough to be here in person. You pass right through this illusion.
She does it anyways. I just sit there and just
swiping
like slash at the image of Kier over and over again. Come and face me in person.
I did make that promise to you.
You did. That's my consolation prize.
It takes a bit of time to stir up the bones and to get the spirits back in the body. But I will give you this information. I prefer you made a choice first, at least. Don't leave me in anticipation for so long. kind of a dick move, but that's what he said.
Sorry, what did he say?
He wanted you to make a choice first, but as you're not, he just kind of sighs. All right. Well, there is a material that dwarven smiths craft into blades. Adamantine. Get yourself some of that, make it into a sword, and maybe you can hurt me. You could try now, but snapping my fingers and watching you crumple to the ground won't be fun. You need to prepare yourself appropriately. You might stand a good chance if you cover yourself in the adamantine as well, but, you know, the blade is what would cut the flesh. I think that butter knife you have there would do very little to me right now.
Ray's just fuming.
So many chats.
I have too many. I have my stream chat.
And
my
somebody write down the
Discord.
name of that metal that Kier said.
Adamantium.
Adamantium.
I don't know how to spell that.
I can look at. Hang on. There's armor and weapons. Here you go. Check it in the chat. It's a thing.
It's the same thing that
Thank you.
Captain America's shield is made out of? Question mark?
No, that's vibranium. That's like
yeah.
something
Same
else entirely.
thing.
I think you're thinking of Wolverine's exoskeleton.
That's what I was thinking of.
And that's adamantium. This is adamantite, or adamant armor. Yeah. So Alch and Aftari, Lemon and Ash. I need you to choose.
You want to know what's worse than killing your friends? Killing your friends and then only getting to pick one to keep.
Yes.
I hate it here.
I look over at Ulch.
Is blue right?
Yeah.
What?
Does Lemon actually have a choice? Because I think he's still oathbound.
I am.
Ooh.
I didn't kill Ami. I still have to protect her, so I have to choose Ami.
Is there any dissidence from Aftari, as Ulch has to make that choice as he speaks up?
Tari does not object.
Good. Do me a favor, as the shadow like constantly being slashed. Stand over there, please. And just like gestures towards Ulch.
Okay.
No,
Where
I
am I
need this
standing?
one to stop. And he points at Aftari like slash 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 slash, and then he
Oh,
kind of like dismissive waves.
Aftari, come on. Over here.
I want to kill him.
We'll have our chance. Come on.
I don't. We're just gonna leave Ami?
It'll be a moment. I just don't wish to
No.
be assaulted.
I'm not leaving. You can't be assaulted. You're not even here.
You see, stepping out of shadow, as you refuse to leave. I'm just over here. He walks over and leans down. He doesn't necessarily take his eyes off of you. Like, you can see he's like looking at you and like looking at Ami and like
Staring at him,
behave until my work is done.
just fuming until your work is done.
He lifts his hands over Ami, and you feel this swirl of arcane power. It is potent. It is not. It doesn't give you the same vibes as most of his other power. This is just purely arcane. It's not shadow. It's not necrotic. It's something else. And there's these bits of like silverish light, like wind that sort of blows through the leaves, pulling from all this death and decay the moments of light around. It's pulling from what still lives in this area. The trees, the plants, not yourselves, but you start to see the leaves wilt on the trees and the grass start to turn, like wither, like it's being exposed to fire. And gathering all the life essence from the various bits and pieces around is going to cast an ancient spell, a very primal life transference. Taking the environment and life around in these woods and pouring it into Ami. You start to see the wound closing, the singular gash, the only damage that Ami has taken in this entire time in the forest, begins to sort of knit itself closed. As she's sort of lifted into the air for a moment, you can see her hand begin to twitch. Aftari, do you reach out and grab it?
Yes.
Grab her hand, and you can start to feel the warmth. You can feel the pulse as her heart starts beating again, no longer sundered by your blade. Ami,
What's up?
you've died once before.
Oh yeah.
You were called back to the living. You had a choice to come back. You heard Aftari's voice and said that she still needed you. You were at these crossroads of all of your seasons meeting together, having a moment of existing in one place at one time.
Yep.
You were preparing yourself for your final goodbyes to your mothers when they maybe would reach out to you in the afterlife, or messages you might be able to send on the wind or the whispers of the leaves in the Feywild. And while you're mentally preparing yourself, you can feel a sudden shock to your body. And you shouldn't feel in the afterlife. That's not how that works anymore. It is supposed to be a place of numbness and of passing on. But like something grasping you by your body and lifting you up or back or down, you are shot awake as you breathe deeply through like a wounded chest. Weightless, Aftari holding your hand. It's done. He immediately takes like 2 steps back.
Ami's like dry heaving because it feels like you're drowning and you're dead and you're final and it's gone, and she's been ripped out of that, and she's holding something, and she looks towards it, and I assume sees Aftari.
Aftari is there, but has not taken her eyes off of Kier.
Ami's just like trying to take in her surroundings, and
it's weird. You were kind of like on your back floating in the air, but now you're starting to kind of like being placed gently down onto your feet.
Gosh. Sorry. Ami's just like looks at Aftari and like is like grasping onto, like, you know, like when you hold the hands, you like hold the arm kind of thing, and is just like, no, it wasn't supposed to be me. It wasn't supposed to be me, Aftari.
The decision was made.
But Hustler.
You look.
Ami just
and
looks like you and looks. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think you see Ulch in the distance holding a small form that's been reddened. You look to Kier. He's not smug smiling anymore, but there is that little bit of afterglow. Like when you get out of a really good movie theater and you smile for like a little bit longer. It's that kind of like satisfaction almost. When you look at him, he does smile like a little bit more, like a little bit less shitty than normal, but he says, we might still yet have that conversation.
I throw a dagger at his face.
Ami just says...
Ignore...
Oh, Ami just says, that's a shame. And looks back at Aftari.
You check the dagger. It does like stick into his pack and like through the clothes, and he looks a little bit more annoyed that you cut the clothes than actually harmed him. Ow. I'm going
I
to
throw
keep this
another
one.
dagger at him.
he turns around to like take the dagger out and he's like, I'm gonna keep this one. Thonky, get him in the back. Like
Aftari's not gonna stop. She has 10 daggers.
yeah, as you go to chuck the other one, it does kind of pass through him as you start to see he's semi-translucent, and
You
he
little
begins
shit.
to walk
And-
into shadow. But
and
he's
then I
gonna
run
steal
up
2 of your
to him.
daggers.
And I try to stab him.
Yeah, whoosh, you lunge outwards, which is just kind of that mist, that smoke from after a teleportation, essentially, that you blast through.
Ami's going to try and go see Hustler.
I'm gonna double check. The spell that I cast, just so I can narrate properly. Okay, it's nothing with the nothing with your strength score.
Okay. Like Ami's like stumbling, learning how to walk again, kind of thing.
Yeah, right now you have -4 to all of your d20 checks, so everything is at a -4.
Oof.
But you have all your hit points actually. So
Oh.
like your organs and stuff are all in working order, and like your bones and stuff work, but you're very weak. Considering like, I mean, what is your athletics is 0, so now it's a -4. So like you're having a hard time moving around. But
My
your
athletics is a
body
1?
works functionally. Oh, so it's
Yeah.
a -3. That's not so bad.
Yeah. If it was my acrobatics, I'd just be good, but I'm not. Like Ami's like going over. She's stumbling almost like a newborn deer. And is just like trying to reach Ulch to try and reach Hustler. She like trips over fucking Kazalath because like doesn't fucking care. Whatever. But just to go and like go see.
Oh,
go ahead.
Ami. Not to pour salt in the wound, but I don't know who has it. Do you have the letter that was addressed to Hustler?
I thought we gave it to Hustler. One sec. I'll check.
There was a letter for Hustler at Quinn's house when you guys came back from the...
Yeah. And
But I
thought
don't
he got
know
it
if it ever
before
made it his way. Maybe he did.
No, I don't think you actually gave it to him. I think he was gone.
No, but Hustler and I met up.
Oh, or maybe Hustler took it and put it in his pocket or something. I don't know.
Okay, then he has it. That's fine. I couldn't remember. I'm like, does somebody still have that letter?
What letter?
Either
Sorry,
way.
I could only hear a little bit of it. My thing was on.
Oh, there was a letter at Quinn's house that was addressed to you, and I don't know if anyone gave it to you or not.
I don't remember that at all.
I didn't
Maybe
think
I
so.
don't. Maybe I or Quinn have it.
I don't have it in my inventory.
I don't have it in mine. I'm sorry.
You might have it.
Hey, we
you
can
might
just
have
say
it, but you might not have written
that
down
I have
that
it.
you had
If we
it.
want that big sadness.
That's okay. It's all right. Maybe it's still at Quinn's house.
I don't have it in my inventory. I've been making sure to write stuff down that I have. So unless somebody didn't pass it along to me specifically,
Narratively, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I thought for some reason in my head I was like, I think Ami still has that letter, but
Hey, Ami can still have that letter and fucking crumple it in her little hands, trying to give it to him.
if you want to roll with that, you can. If not, then don't.
I have no idea what it is, but I'm sad. Ami's so sad. like looking at what I presume is the beaten and battered body of Hustler. She just kind of collapses to her knees and sobs and dry heaves.
Wolf looks at Ami and is just like, read it to him.
Like Ami tries to take it,
Maybe
and
his spirit can hear.
She tries to open the envelope with shaky hands, feeling like she's failed so many people, and especially has failed Hustler. But she's gonna try and open it and try and read it.
You
if you give
open
me the
letter.
text, I can go.
I don't have it written out.
Oh,
so
okay.
in so many words, it's just a brain thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ami reads it aloud as you consume it for the first time, taking pauses for tears and moments. The handwriting is neat and nice. You would see that there was some signs of hesitation on how to address this. You know that when you write on a pad of paper that had written something before, there's a little bit of that bleed out on the text.
A little indent.
Yeah, so you can see like somebody has rewritten the hello hustler is what's on the page, but you can see it's been rewritten a few times. Scratched out and redone, kind of settling on hustler by the end. Not sure how to address it, if you say hi dad or hi Henry or hi hustler. Just not sure how to put it. It is a letter from Heather. It says, hi hustler. Adventuring work's gotta be tough because you guys left again. I hope the water stuff goes well. I have to go home. Granddad's not doing well, and I need to go check on him. But maybe when you're done what you're doing, if you could come home and maybe meet everybody up, meet with everyone again. I'm sure the family would like to see you again. Or maybe I'll just come back. No pressure, Heather.
Ami like tries her best to get through it, but by the end it's just a mess. She's sobbing. She's retching. She's like trying to give it to Hustler, like he can hold it. Sorry.
Don't be. Putting the letter in his hand, holding his arms towards him so he's holding on to it. Ulch, you're holding Hustler and you see Kazalath start to stir while he's kind of on the ground, just trying to rub at his eyes and stand, not sure what's going on.
You're awake.
He kind of looks at you. I'm going to roll. Do you need a hand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ami looks at Kazlath. And is like, can you bring him back? Without...
No.
You
Not in a
don't
way
want that,
you would
Ami.
know him.
I don't know. Not...
We need to go.
Yeah. Guys, can you help Ami?
I might
I'll
need
take
some
care
help
of Hustler.
myself. He kind of like saddles up beside you, like he's kind of fucked up himself, but I'll keep. I've lost control of the undead. Any that come near us, I can get under control. But we're not safe here. I have many questions, but now is not the time. As he kind of like looks at Ami and looks at Hustler, like this is not the time for what we had. We can discuss more later. You need
Ami's
to
just
be safe.
Ami will look around and be like, where's Aftari?
His head will go up.
We gotta go. If we gotta go,
Where is
we
she?
gotta have Aftari.
She was.
Give me a perception check. She's gone. There's something where you had fallen. You can see there's like something scratched into the ground. Hobbling back over, you can see a very weakly scribed "I'm sorry," but she's nowhere to be seen.
Ami starts to panic and is like, no. This is not what it's supposed to be like. Where's Aftari?
Ami, we'll look for her later. Come on, we have to go now. I know she can take care of herself.
But she's hurt. And she's tired and she's hurt and she's alone. Side note, LOL at the ascending in size.
We'll pause here for a moment. Theater troupe, you. I've gotten some
hate you.
private messages from how all this had gone down.
Were you sending them, Joe? Because I was sending them.
No, but I am definitely been trying to get out of my box, and I assume it's not worked.
No, you watch as things transpire in graphic detail. but moreover, feeling the feelings of your comrades and bearing witness, but almost as if you can put yourself in some of their positions at times. Attempts to flee, attempts to attack or ambush the help that's here are unsuccessful. Opening the door, and if you go to assault the staff, you're immediately ejected from the theater.
Yeah, so that happened. I tried to attack the guy because that's what I messaged you. With the
You're given one warning that that assaulting the staff is prohibited, and please remain in your seat. As Joe is like forcefully restrained to your seat, and you are given an option. You can either remain and observe, or you will be returned to your home plane. So you could technically leave partway if you want to.
Quinn is probably gonna leave partway through. What about you, Joe?
This is a train wreck, and Joe cannot look away.
Oh.
I'm trying. I tried so hard to get down, and I'm squirming in my seat, trying to get out of my seat. I haven't stopped. The physical exertion is crazy.
Quinn will look at Joe and be like, "Are you coming with me, or are you gonna stay here?"
Joe would be unresponsive to you.
Quinn walks away and starts going back to become conscious again.
Okay. Sadly, your return to your dream plane won't change the narrative that has been put forward from the battle that has happened.
Yeah, no, I
But
know I don't have enough time to get there.
forcing yourself awake, you do have the opportunity to gather or forge yourself forward. You had talked about the plan being to transform into birds and bring aid. You can still arrange that as an emergency to get people, whoever's available, to fly out to get your friends.
I'm assuming by the time Quinn would reach where the Dreadwoods is, they would probably be, like, leaving the Dreadwoods, like, getting on the way out. She'll gather as many people as she can, though, to start marching towards it. Basically, all she does is tell whoever the closest guard is that she comes across to set the plan in action early, and then she's gonna transform immediately into the Great Eagle, and faster than any eagle that you've ever seen, is just gonna fucking rip all the way across the sky, with the cat zoomies activated, as well as the speed extra boost from the bird.
Moving 360 feet
So
in
she
6
doesn't
seconds.
see. Yeah, she doesn't see the ending of it. But how many feet was that again?
Like 360
Yeah.
is like your movement for one turn, and then like 160 after that. Give me survival or perception.
Which would you prefer?
It's the same.
Oh.
It's just whatever skill. Survival is more like tracking people and like looking for tracks. Perception is just spotting things. So it depends on what flavor you want to use.
I'm better at seeing things.
Yeah, on a 19 on the dice, the blueberry special.
I used the wrong chat again, but it's still Quinn's thing, so...
Yeah, I did it all the time. It's fine.
I have too many chats.
Yeah. Goodbye. Okay. I was like, who do we lose?
I think it was Hustler leaving.
It was Hustler that we lost. Getting the game.
Yeah, you peel off into the sky, moving fast. Feeling the wind, there is that... The stench of decay is potent, but you're looking for... I mean, he had to have been there.
I got at least a short rest, right?
Yeah. But dialing into Kier's magic, his energy, you can feel it as you kind of break through, using that as your point of reference. As Ami has been resurrected through his power, there's this blotch in the distance of an area that's been desecrated. From that, as you're kind of approaching it from up high, you can see some motion below as one of the giants is going to seemingly approaching and then turning around, being taken under control by Kazaleth. You swoop down and would be able to meet up with the party and evac them, take some of them away via flight.
I'm going to. Can I cast? Can I cast Tensor's floating disc while I'm in this form?
No. You can drop the form and then cast it and then transform back though. So
Do it.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be Tensor's floating disc and then retransform back into the bird, and just start carrying my friends out. And those are my last 2 wild shapes that I have until I get a long rest actually in. I don't say anything, I just scoop and go. Essentially.
As a
'Cause I'm
gray
pretty
furry
sure-
hawk.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that I can take both Ami and Hustler on my back, and then carry the 2 big guys on the floating disc. Because it was either just Ulch or 2 of the small guys you said I could carry.
Yes, from the weight capacity of the bird, but the
Yeah.
floating disc has a 500 foot
Yes,
or
it does.
500 pound weight rating. It just means you have to stay kind of close to the ground while
Which
you're
is all.
flying.
It's fine. That's all we needed.
Yeah, it is harrowing as you kind of blitz through trees, but it's quick and it's safe. Most of the undead forces did collapse at the dragon no longer controlling it. The trouble is when a necromancer dies, their undeads don't vanish. They're just no longer controlled. Which means they kind of just go wherever they want. They spread out and go feral or wild. Not that they're reinvigorated with life, but they're not following patterns. They could roam anywhere. Kazaleth is able to control some, but he's also very injured and has burnt through a lot of his magic for the day.
I'm assuming that he's just gonna use whatever magic to keep them out of our path as we're zipping through the forest.
Yeah, it's basically the ones in the immediate path are being controlled and then sent to go destroy the others. As some of the beings begin to clash in the forest behind you.
As soon as we're clear of the forest, I don't know how long that's gonna take, or if there's any rolls that we have to make, but as soon as we're clear of the forest, the disc is gonna shatter, dropping both Ulch and Kaz to the ground. We're not that far off the ground anyway, it's not gonna hurt them. And then Quinn's wild shape is probably gonna drop as well, just due to exhaustion. She didn't get a full sleep, she was still injured. Panic set in, she zipped, you know?
And you left part way. So Hustler being gone or Hustler being deceased, his body with you, and Aftari being gone.
Yeah.
Are just
not something I anticipated when I got back.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like morale is high to really ask about it. But now you're safe. There's that moment of adrenaline fading and that exhaustion coming back for a second time. There's only so many times your body can have the adrenaline spike and crash.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have enough energy in me to cast maybe 2 more spells. Hold on, my headset died. I can't hear anything. Come back, you stupid thing. There we go. There we go. Now I can hear. My first spell that I'm gonna cast once we're out of the forest is I'm gonna cast my Magic Initiate, Cure Wounds, on Kazalath.
Okay.
Which is that thing there. Do I have... Hold on. Do I have a quick button for that? Cure Wounds. Too many spell thingies. Yeah, this one. I think it's that I click. And I'm gonna cast that at level 2, I think. That'll give him a little bit more stuff. And because that's a magic initiate, does it use both of my spell slots for that or just the one?
So you get one level. So the way that one works is you get one level 1 for free, and then you can cast that spell with other spell slots.
Okay. So it uses one then if I cast it as a level 2?
Yeah.
Okay. The second thing that I'm gonna cast, I still have the 300 gold pouch that Joe gave me to potentially revive somebody if that had happened.
Okay.
But Revivify only works within the last minute, so I need you to tell me time-wise how long it's actually been since Hustler has died.
Too long.
Too long? Okay.
You bring the gem out. You try to call forth the magics, and he's too cold.
How many spell slots would I have to expend to cast a higher level spell?
It doesn't work that way.
Why not?
Because we don't use spell points. That's an optional rule.
Rude.
I know.
At some point, I'm also gonna take back my trident from Ami. Just kind of gently take it away from her and take that back.
Yeah, it's like strapped on the back.
Yeah.
You know, Ami does not give a damn. Ami
Mhm.
didn't use it. Ami's since you're on the back with Hustler, Ami's just trying to take care of Hustler.
Hustler didn't ever roll death saving throws. Just
Right.
instant died?
Well, no, because it was a bloody, gory disaster, and it hit him like 70 times. So
it was like RP at that point.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
checking. Just checking what was going on with that. Well, because I have like regular spells for healing, but that's not gonna work if he's dead.
Oh, no, yeah, the show doesn't end until he's dead.
Okay.
That's the way that it worked.
Quinn is gonna insist that we not bury his body. We'll get it like in a glass coffin for now, but it's not gonna get buried. She refuses.
Why not?
Yeah.
Reincarnation, baby!
That. I have reincarnation as a spell. I don't need to do the whole ritual anymore. When I leveled up, I got that as an option, and I took it. But I have 10 days to revive them, but because I haven't gotten a full night's of sleep, I haven't gotten my spells reset, and this is still the same day that I did the scrying into the mirror, so I don't have any level 5 spell slots, which is why I was asking about expending level lowers, because I only got a short rest, not a long rest out of that. But yeah, Quinn gets you guys at least out of the forest, gives Kaz some healing so that he's not on death's door, and then kind of collapses again, just utterly exhausted. She wasn't 100% from before. Yeah. Quinn doesn't believe in death. Death is my bitch.
For Quinn, roll me a d4.
Just a d4?
Yeah.
I'm death's bitch.
You have 1 level of exhaustion. As you have overexerted yourself.
Yeah.
You reach the edge of the forest. Your party is battered and bruised. It's broken and hurt. You're long overdue for rest, if you can even achieve that.
At this point, somebody's probably gonna help Quinn now that she's gotten you guys out of the forest.
There's
Because,
enough
like I said,
villagers
she
and-
just. Oh, okay, we're that far.
It's fine.
I got us that far.
You've met up with the rest of the villagers that are here that can ferry you back or help with stretchers. There's like the sailors that you had recruited, some of the guards folk are out. You let them know the undead are wild now, they're not controlled. Kaz is going to look at Alchin. I don't know what the deal is with the Fae. It was bad. What he said to me was, and what I watched, thank you for fighting for me. I'm going to deal with these creatures that I brought. You need rest. We'll figure out the rest after.
I don't think I'm getting rest here. I'll help you out.
Kind of nods and heads off with you and the villagers. Joe.
Me.
You are escorted back to yourself.
Before or after everybody gets back?
They are not back yet. You're by your lonesome. It's strange because Quinn wasn't there in person. You're not delivered back to an unconscious body on the floor. You are outside of the door of Quinn's house. Like somebody has dropped you off from a carriage ride. You kind of come into yourself, the strain of the muscles from fighting against the restraints, the fervored cat-like nature of trying to get out of that space, but not able to leave. The last things you can remember are the feelings of everything that has happened there. The memory of things are fading. Somebody's hurt, somebody's dead. You don't remember the faces or the shapes, just your friends that were in danger and how they felt while they were there. You can feel in your hand is the stick. The stick that holds the mask. This porcelain reminder of what you witnessed.
Was I able to keep the note that I made about the adamantine?
Technically with that one, it happened after the show was over.
So yes?
Meaning you didn't hear that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Sorry. I know unclear wishy-washiness, but the show would have ended as Ulch was maiming Hustler.
Right. So as far as I know, Hustler and Ami are dead.
Yes, but their identities are not in your memory. You know 2 of them are dead. Because of the weird magics. Even as you can't remember the identities of the witnesses, the people that are in the theater, you don't remember the identity of the actors. You get their emotions, and that's what remains with you.
Would I remember my emotion, like Joe's personal emotions? Would I be able to piece together that Ulch is not one of the ones who is dead, because I wouldn't be that upset about it?
Give me a self-insight check. I'll say with advantage. There was a lot going on, so it shouldn't be very difficult. Wow, you rolled butts.
Thanks!
13.
I'm not having a good day!
It's so hard. Being devastated and feeling that sort of like twice. Examining your own emotions, I think you could probably come to that conclusion, but it's difficult to say for certain.
I have like an inkling that Ulch lived, which means that somebody who died was somebody else.
Joe will go back into Quinn's house. I will gather up everything that was Joe's. But obviously I'm not stealing anything. Ami can keep her pots and pans. Ami might be dead. Who the fuck knows? Gathering everything that was Joe's, and including the mask, that the theater mask. I'll tuck that into my pack. And basically it's packed, and I will be out of the house. I'll try and keep an eye out to see who comes back, but I definitely don't want to be seen, and we'll see what happens when I find out who comes back.
All right. Give me a stealth check, just in general. Okay. Excellent. We're going to pan from Saltmarsh for a moment.
Hi, Aftari.
Yeah. Where's Aftari at? What's she doing? Are you headed back, or are you going elsewhere?
Oh no, she's out. She's gone. She is heading far, far away from Saltmarsh. And is gonna try to take up the reins as the whatever kingly role she has with Bishaba. I don't know. It's weird.
Not heading back towards Saltmarsh, but forging further from Saltmarsh, getting out of the Dreadwoods, weaving between undeads that begin to clash.
Getting as far away from the people that she loves as she can.
can't be the cause of their pain if you're not there.
Exactly.
Incredible. I think that leaves Ami.
So,
You're tired,
absolutely.
both physically, emotionally. You
Mhm.
died and you were like ripped back to life. Before it was
Yep.
your choice. This was just
Ami's
taken.
torn. And she wants Aftari. And she doesn't think she's gonna get it. She didn't see her all the way back. This wasn't like a, hey, I'm going on ahead. This was a exit stage left. And Ami's just kind of like fumbling around. Like, or bumbling around. That's the word I'm looking for. And just like, for lack of a better word, almost like a zombie. Just kind of going through the motions. She's alive again. She didn't necessarily want that. Kier played with them all like they were dolls, and she's mad. And she couldn't do anything to stop it. She's emotionally checking, like, it feels like emotionally checked out for like this moment, and thoroughly debating going home. She wants to be stronger, but she can't do that right now. Right now, she's focused on trying to get through this and trying to give Hustler a proper burial as much as Quinn will allow.
I think with the information that you have, you know you can't leave him anywhere that's not consecrated ground.
Yeah.
Particularly with the amount of necromantic energy that was blitzing around this place in the last 3 days. There's a good chance that anybody that dies is going to rise. So you would have the grim task of bringing Hustler up the hill to Crag, we're at the cemetery, or Welgar.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check. As kind of the group splinters outward, some to deal with problems, some to get rest.
Not super
just
focused.
Focused on Hustler, bringing his remains up the hill. And I think, Joe, that is who you see. You see Ami walking past the Quinn's house up the hill. There's some people bringing Quinn back to her home. No sightlines on Ultra Aftari.
Not even if I'm like watching like the house, I wouldn't see Ulch coming back.
Nope, because he's staying away, it seems. So he does not come back. The only ones that you would see that are kind of coming back, and Quinn is being escorted to the house, and Ami's walking up the hill. You can give me a perception check as well, just as you're like keeping an eye out. 20.
I see everything.
When you roll a crit, yeah, you can see. I mean, Ami is covered in blood herself, but she does carry a still hustler.
So cool. Hustler's dead. Ami kind of looks like she maybe wants to be dead.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ami.
Absolutely.
I have an inkling that Ulch is alive, and I have no idea about Ami, but sorry, Aftari.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gone. That was awful. I never want to watch my friends die again like that. If I cannot keep my friends from making choices that are technically their choices, and getting themselves killed, I don't want to be anywhere near that, so I'm gone.
All right.
Straight across
Quiet.
country into the wilds. Let's go.
A somber night filled with emotions and, unfortunately, an eclipse. The following day, it is a dreary, dark time in Saltmarsh, but town is safe. The populace didn't suffer casualties as much as maybe the heroes had. Scattered and broken, this band seems to go their own ways for a time. Not every hero's tale ends in fanfare and celebrations. Some are quiet acknowledgments, and some are lost. I would like to thank you all for playing Dungeons and Dragons with me.
I hate you.
Did you just say
As
I
much
hate
as
you?
Bye.
that is our finale, as we will see what becomes of Saltmarsh in the times to pass, what characters may return, or revelations appear. Personally, I have to say, you guys fucking killed it. Like,
We killed
Oh my
somebody.
god.
Yeah, we killed
We
each
killed
other.
a few people.
killed each other.
Killed
Oh my
it.
god.
It just
The-
being Hustler.
I just want to, I need praise for a second. I knew this plot 3 weeks ago that he had planned out because he knew that there was nothing I could fucking do about it.
Well, yeah, and you had to be in like all of the little segments.
I had to be
so
in
I was
all of
just
the
like,
little pulls into the channel so that
I gotta
the
pull you in
chat.
here, and you gotta like not say anything because they gotta decide what to do. But wow, no, but zooming out from this very sad day, I just want to thank you guys for playing Dungeons and Dragons with me. It's like we're past a year and a half at this point, and I'm sorry I didn't give you a better ending. I think it
Okay.
was
Are you though?
This is
fan-fucking-tastic.
the consequences of our actions.
We're the ones that chose to play with you.
Yeah, that
We
is
got
the
another year and a
consequence
half
of
to get
your
a better ending, you know?
I mean, sometimes you just put on cursed armor and then you don't take it off, even when the curse has apparently been changed. That's just
Yeah,
how
no,
it
no, no.
goes.
Can you tell me, Druk,
No,
when
but it's
did
good
that armor
armor.
curse? When did that get changed? Because I
Probably
knew
at the Abbey.
No. So
No.
when
I don't
it
think
got
it
changed the
matters.
first time,
I don't
it
think
got
it
changed.
matters.
If yeah,
No.
just leave it then for
So-
Aftari.
No, it doesn't matter. I think if we'll have another time where we can meet up because we're basically done D&D for the rest of this year.
Mhm.
I'm very excited to announce like a season 2 that we're going to be doing. We can shuffle up some characters, and now we know the ending. So if we're going to do something different or whatever, we have now the finale to know who's around and how this finale has affected characters. So we might do a stream in December or so where if there's any questions that anyone has, we can kind of like pull the veil back. If there's any plot threads that you want to pull on to see like maybe when did this happen, or if we went that direction, what would have happened. I think like a Q&A after the fact is good, but today is not the day to do that.
Yeah.
When people are emotionally exhausted and stuff.
Thank you.
Nobody did anything wrong is my point.
I mean, I shot Ulch in the face.
I mean, that was hilarious to me.
Hey,
I didn't know
That-
how
I
it was
I
did
did
going to
warn
go down.
Lemon when Lemon and I were stuck in our little holding cell.
You asked if Drew was
what
like,
happens
hey,
if- what do you think would happen if Aftari turned on Ulch?
you did ask if Drew was like serious about not holding back the punches. I was like, yeah, do it.
Well,
Don't
did.
don't hold back. And you
When
did.
you're like, I'm gonna shoot Ulch, I was like, that is not what the game is, but that's really fucking interesting. So do it, bro. I'm for it.
That was her plan because Ulch was the only threat to Ami. Because Hustler was on the same team. Aftari wasn't going to kill Ami until Ami fucked things up.
I'm so sorry. Hustler, we were just like, so we're gonna get them to kill us, right? Just like immediately to each other. And I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, I don't know if if I'm gonna start to fight, and then it was like Aftari launches.
And then I just one shot you, and then that was it. So
That was fucking poetic. And then I double failed twice. That was just
Double
dice
fail.
fucking
Yeah.
I don't know. That
Like I mean,
got
you
it in
had
one.
the one on the first one is just poetic. The other one was like a 50-50 coin flip on whether you expire right then and there. And it was like, you rolled another one. So, like, that's super overkill. Like, nah, homie,
Ami
I'm
was
out.
done.
Like,
Ami was accepting this.
Yeah.
it's a 1 in 400 chance for that to happen.
Fuck.
That's wild.
Get your ones out now.
Oh, thank you guys. This has been a lot of
Yes.
fun.
Yeah, thanks.
Congratulations on being my favorite D&D group.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You have taken to the title.
From who?
My heart. Well, don't tell them that.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm so glad, but honestly, like I've said this the whole time, D&D is a game, you get out of it what you put into it. So like this game has been amazing because you guys have cared and like put time and energy and thought into what you're going to be doing. And like I also like some stuff doesn't pan out sometimes, and I'm not trying to bully anybody, and I like there wasn't any fault that was going to happen. This was something I had also cooked up like before we had started talking about making a season 2. It was actually going to be this exact like thing if Joe and
Quinn?
if Joe and Quinn were there, it would just have been a 3v3 battle, and it would have been worse. So like the only reason it was a 2v2 and then one person gets resurrected, so there's actually only one person that died. It was supposed to be a 3v3. I was just like, I'm just gonna keep the same idea because there's no sense in like retooling all this now.
Yeah, that's fair. God, it was poetic.
I hope Ulch keeps the scar of my arrow in his face. That's
That's
all.
a strong arrow.
Joe is gonna pull out that mask anytime she thinks about getting close with anybody ever fucking again. Like, oh, I think you're gonna be friends with me? Nope. Bye.
Never friends. Well, we have, and that's why we have some time. Thank you guys for playing with me. If there's any cause or concern, take the day, visit your loved ones, unwind a little bit. I'm sorry if it was stressful or emotionally draining. But if there's messages or questions or whatever, we can sort all that later. But we're done for the year. And we're saying goodbye to some and hello to some new people maybe. We'll, for the stream people that are watching, we'll do something else on Saturday for the time being for Lucy and I. But we are basically done D&D. We are done Ghost of Saltmarsh, and we'll begin something new in the new year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for posts on that.
Thanks,
Thank
everyone.
you, everyone.
I hope
It set you
everyone.
free.
I hope
On
everyone
when
can hug
D&D
your friends.
starts up again. I will be on overnights probably until March, so this is gonna kind of suck, but I'll be here.
Okay.
Well, we will coordinate over the winter break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Later, homies.
Bye. Thanks for playing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Damn. How are you feeling, Drew?
I am excellent.
Yeah.
I had no idea that's how that was gonna go down, but I didn't hate it. So it's what the players wanted to do.
Yeah, no. It worked out scarily good. The dice were on your side today, and I don't appreciate that.
Not even. I didn't roll a single dice today. I don't
no,
think.
You didn't. That doesn't mean that they weren't on your side.
That is true.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Well, thank you so much for DMing. Any plans for, like, do you know when you're going to be looking into stuff for Season 2, or are we going to take... Because you said not until January, so you're probably going to take most of November, the rest of November, most all of January, before we hear anything about that?
Yeah, I anticipate we're going to have some meetings, and I'm going to post some recruitment over the winter break. I'm going to try to put something together probably next week, make an announcement, or through the week next week, because I would like to kind of the same recruiting call that I did the first time we played D&D, just to like get a feel for who can make it, if somebody can like commit to at least the 3 of the 4 weeks in the month, like that sort of that idea. Get a little bit more solid on what the new campaign will look like, and I feel like I'll have a little bit more structure, so we're gonna tell the hero's journey story rather than how this had panned out.
Yeah.
It was very sad at the end. I was trying to think of like, is there a happy spin I could put on it? And I'm like, nope.
Nope.
I don't think there's a. I don't think it's. I think it's okay sometimes to not have a happy end. I know in a lot of like North American industries, it always has to have like a happy ending, and everybody has to like go home and pet their dogs and kiss their wives. Like, it's got a very like the heroes win in the end, and they did, but it was also not something to be undermined. It was a trial, and it was a difficult
they won
thing to
they
go
won the
through.
war, but at what costs?
Yeah, and
And honestly, that just is good storytelling. Like, if you go with the flow of what's gonna happen, regardless of what the outcome is, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you go with the flow, you don't try to force it either way. If we had tried to force that to have a different ending, would it have been as good? Would it have been as, like, believable to the storylines that we had previously established?
Mm-hmm. I'm very happy with how it turned out. I think there was so many banger one-liners
Oh my
from
goodness.
like Omni's final like fuck you to Kier, and Hustler's like he was really on point with the like enduring, and I think the scene between Aftari and Ami was super good.
Mm-hmm.
I feel,
Hustler not fighting back broke me.
and then it's like you have to be mad. There has to be a reason to be mad. Like, oh my god,
Get
bro.
mad. There has to be a reason to be mad. Like, why would I be like, oh my god. And then Ulch being like, if there's an afterlife, will you forgive me? And Hustler being like, probably.
Yeah.
That's such a Hustler thing to say in that situation.
Mm-hmm. What a baller. Yeah.
Oh
I very much like it. I wish I could give more of a hero's ending in some ways, because that I feel like resonates with people a little more, but that's why I say I don't hate it. I'm also a little bit sad that, you know, you and Claris got sidelined a little bit by how things had transpired, but
honestly, though, like, I think that was really interesting as well, because yeah, Claire, like, cause if Claris was there, if I was there, like, it would have turned the tides in a completely different direction. Like, it probably would have had a very similar outcome. But so if we were there, was it like two of these people are just gonna die?
Yeah, so the original plan that I had would have been Kazaleth and Ulch and Aftari, because those are the ones that could be controlled by Kier as the one side, and then what was going to happen is that Quinn was going to be given an opportunity to sit out and
Because
not
of
suffer
Scoot.
consequences. Yeah, because of Scoot, and because, I mean, he made you like sit out of the last fight, so like him thinking he could get away with it,
Well,
and then
'cause,
whether or
like,
not you were going to risk yourself to.
Is Quinn the only one that can, like, harm him in general? Like, because we found that out with the protection from good
Well,
and evil
hey,
spell?
save those questions.
I'm sorry,
Save those questions for next time.
I'm sorry.
We're not. Save them for next time.
Alright. We'll wrap up.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
But, yeah, so it would have just been Joe on the team of Hustler and Ami, and then Quinn having the option to join that side. So it was always going to put you guys at odds, because that was Kier's endgame.
Yeah.
And it felt kind of dickish. Like, I wish my words were a little bit better today. I felt like I was more prepared for it last week, but I don't hate what happened. Like, I feel like everything did follow the path that I had kind of intended with. I mean, there's always, like, the monologues are cooler in my head, and a lot of the times when it came to deploying them, I was, like, a lot less cool. But I'm very happy with how it turned out, and I'm sorry that it was not like. I feel like you guys got beat up a lot, and like you made decisions, and I let you make whatever decisions you wanted, but there was consequences, and I don't like making people unhappy or like feeling like they might be let down by it. But I feel like the story on its own and kind of where it came to an end had to come to an end. Because how could we do after that session? Like half the characters have left Saltmarsh or are like thinking about leaving or like need time to like register what they're going to be doing. Like I also don't think that's like a super healthy place to maintain for a long period of time.
Mhm.
So this is a great position to have a time skip. And like
Yeah.
for characters to go on their healing pads, or for characters to just peace out. Like there's a perfect opportunity to play somebody new.
Yeah, no, for sure. A lot of people are
So
gonna
this was
be
a good
broken by
moment of.
this.
And the other thing is my intention for having a season 2 is so that we can do this time skip, even if we didn't call it season 2 and we were going to persist with all the same players and all the same characters. I think it would still be good for a time skip to happen and for people to do pursue their own objectives, simply because of how this ended. Right, it was a very difficult thing, and I don't think you can just maintain like, hey guys, what are we gonna do today? Well, we all killed each other. We all stabbed each other in the face 12 hours ago. I guess we're gonna eat breakfast together. Like it feels super weird.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's like, ooh. Oh goodness.
So I feel like everybody kind of splintering off, like it makes a lot of sense, and like that gives individual like growth or opportunity to come back into, and
Yeah.
then like we can kind of come back as a team, see what new faces we have, see who as players want to keep going, who wants to play new characters based on how all this shook out. So like I feel like all that stuff is good, and then this kind of sets us up for the hero's journey, the revenge story,
Yeah.
the comeback, and I feel like that's going to be a little bit more pointed in the future. And we're going to be playing a super high level game, which is really cool because
We're gonna be keeping the level as it is, right?
I'm gonna make you guys like
Oh.
level 11. I think
Shit.
you guys are gonna level up and stuff. So like
Like
a
2
level 11
levels?
game. Oh yeah.
Oh
I mean, you
damn.
definitely have to level after the shit I put you through.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to start at like 11.
Okay.
I think
Damn.
10 or 11 makes the most amount of sense.
Well,
But
we're
like,
level 9 right now.
yeah. I also haven't run games like many games for that high level of a party.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of like level 10 one shots. I played I DM'd for a West March that went up to level 20. So like I have done missions that had high stakes like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think now how everything has shaken out, like the questions of, is Kier actually a good guy? Is he actually a bad guy? Like, no, he's actually a really bad guy. Like,
yeah,
he basically preyed on your trust and tried to like sow discourse in your group,
and it worked.
just to ultimately betray
Sorry,
everyone.
what sort of question is that?
Hi.
Is he a good guy?
Well, but see, there like remember on the ship there was like some debate, like, well, he helped us with this and he's helped us with that. So like there was
yeah.
well, to Joe, there's not a
just
debate.
He's
To the other characters.
He watched his loved one get absolutely murdered, and then their like corpse or whatever used as light. However that worked out.
I like there's a little bit of gaslighting that went on too, because he very actively said like, well, Joe has a bad opinion of me, but does that maybe they're just crazy. There was definitely a little bit of that. But no, now he's very solidly positioned himself as the not good guy, and now you need to find a way to overcome him. So like I feel like that's an awesome story.
Chris jumps in and then jumps back out.
Are you kidding? Wait, no, I loved it. I loved it. Well, I look out for news. Stay tuned to the TTRPG for my fellows that are going to be joining us for the next season. We are going to have a meeting or so.
Don't apologize. It was perfect.
No, and if you weren't allowed to come back, we would have changed Discords.
Yeah.
You're allowed to come back.
Always. Always.
I think that's all I needed to say. If you liked what we did here, then consider applying if it fits your time schedule and your commitments. We love all of you. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry if it's difficult or it touched on sensitive topics. I hope that we'll have a little bit more lighthearted adventures in the future. But also, what a fucking story, bro! You guys rock. I really liked everything that happened. So
Well, thank you for being the good storyteller. You,
I can only tell a story as good as I can because I have amazing people to riff off of the story. So there you go. All right, who are we rating?
I'm muted. I want to take a moment to just shout out everybody who participated in D&D. I want to thank Ash for playing Aftari, Lenoki playing Ami, Claris for playing Joe, Lemon for playing Alt, Hustler for playing Hustler. You guys made this experience. This was like my first D&D campaign, and the fact that it went on for so long, and we had so many good times, so many laughs, so many heart-wrenching moments, and it's all because of you guys, and I want to thank you guys for that. You are all amazing human beings, and I love you all. And Dirk, thank you very much for being here with us. I appreciate you. Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah. Claris wants to know if we keep any inspiration that we have for the next season.
I mean, you can keep a note of it. There might be some conversions. Maybe we see how many inspiration points we can exchange for some boons.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll find out. Nose, thank you for coming in. You've actually just hit the end of our D&D session. We're gonna be raiding out here.
Our D&D season.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. End of the season. Season 1 is over. It was amazing.
Hopefully, I am hoping season 2 is not 2 years.
No? You want it
No.
to be 7 years?
Yes.
Yeah. You want it to be
Eternity D&D.
longer. So much longer. Yeah. Quote 13 from you is not a bad problem to have.
It is not a bad problem
Not
to
a
have.
bad problem to have. Alright, here are some raid messages for you guys. Let's go ahead and get everyone sent off. Because it is 6 o'clock and we have to think about dinner here momentarily. We are gonna go see Lum. We're gonna go see Lum Kitty. So we're gonna go see Lum Kitty, who's playing the Talos Principal Reawakened. I love raiding Lum. Lum is usually always on at the end of our D&D session, so I can always just be like, you guys can go hang out with Lum and have somebody who's more emotionally stable than me right now. Alright. I want to thank you guys again. Stay tuned for updated scheduling for me for the next couple of weeks. It's gonna be crazy, so keep an eye out for that. And by crazy, I mean probably non-existent, because my work is killing me slowly. But you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.
No, I didn't. Sweet.